Okay, we're back again. Back by unpopular demand. The stream is back once more. And today's a War Thunder day, so of course we're going to get into that pretty soon. We'll get on with it. We'll start playing. You know the drill on that. First thing I want to mention before anything else, this is to a specific group of people. But thank you to everyone who got involved in the Matchmaster stuff. The sponsor is now officially ended. It ended last night / this morning at around 3 a.m. something like that. So thank you to everyone who got involved in that. Much appreciated. I'm just waiting for Stream Elements to finish validating everything, but it's gone very well, and I appreciate all the support that we got during the time of the sponsor. So thank you very much, everyone. If anyone was involved in that. I pretty much know everyone who did it, so minus a few anonymous ones, I guess, but all of the main named ones, I have a list of everyone who did it, so I know who to thank. Yeah. So thank you to all those people. I appreciate it. I'll read out the quick list. It is Oreo, Bowl, Bruised, Shag, Shayla, 2, Bob, Lynx, N2, Mirage, and Forks. And then there's a few anonymous ones who I don't know about, but thank you to all you guys for getting involved. As well as people who aren't in the stream or the Discord, really. Like Shags' cousins, for example. Yeah, thanks to everyone for being involved in that. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That being said, today's a War Thunder day. We're spading stuff again, hopefully. It's War Crimes Wednesday, as we call it sometimes. And we're going to see how much we can do today. Last time on Sunday was a massive disappointment, and so was last Wednesday. So we're going to hope to have a significantly better day today and really step up. Because the last couple of days of War Thunder have been dire. So we really need to do something better. Yeah. It is what it is, though. So I think I messed up when I did it. Did what, Nee? What's happened? What have you messed up? What did you do? Welcome in, by the way. First chatter of the stream. I don't know why as well. My ear really sore today. Ow. Like my headphones are pressing on it and it feels really sore. Accidentally clicked on continue as anonymous when I clicked the sponsor. Oh, that's alright if you do that though, Nee. That's fine if you do that. It just shows... so the way it works is the difference between the anon and the other one is... if you click anon, it will show you up as anonymous on the feed, versus if you do it with your name, it will use your Twitch name. So it will say, like, you know, when the pop-ups came up, and it'd say, like, someone reached 100 trophies. It will say, like, it'll put your name there and say that you did it. But it should still count if you're an anon. The only thing is with the anonymous ones, of course, is if someone thinks they've done it, but they're one of the anons, I don't know, like, whether it's come through or not, because if there's multiple anons, it makes it a bit, funky. But where did you get to? How far did you get? Because I might be able to figure out if it worked. How far did you get into the game, Nee? Thank you for downloading it, though. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Thank you to you as well, then. As another one to add to the list. I try and keep track roughly of all the known ones, just because eventually, if when it gets to the end of it, like I had to do yesterday with Stream Elements, you have to report all the missing ones. So I had to report them all yesterday to talk to them about it. 3,740 trophies or so and crossed 900 within 3 days. Did you end at 3,740, or that was just before the time ran out? Because I did see there was an anonymous this morning that got over 3,800, which seemed to count. I was very confused. So it seemed like there was an anonymous that popped like 7 hours ago, which is weird because the thing ended like 9 hours before that. but it seemed to add it onto the list, so I didn't know if that was Stream Elements working on the ones that are missing, or if it was someone who'd actually done it and it just given us like a freebie. Could have been me then. Oh, so you got to 3,800. I'll tell you what the time is. Like sometime today. In which case, yeah, it probably counted then. If it was you, because I was trying to figure out who it might have been. It was 9 hours ago. And then 2 days ago, we got a 3,200 from an Anon as well, which I'm going to guess may have been you. Lost a bunch of challenge matches and lost some trophies. Yeah, no, I had that at one point as well. I went on a massive losing streak. Shags went on one yesterday, the other day as well. I was talking to him about. He went on like a 6-8 game loss streak. Brutal when you get in some of those losing runs. Why did I get 3 notifications saying that I went live on YouTube? Also, why are they sending notifications? Oh, maybe it's just like the thing to tell me that I'm live. Hence I got 3,740 instead of cleaner. Oh, so you got 3,800 and then lost. I see. Yeah, that's fair. No, that's fine. You can as long as you hit it. If you go below it again, it's fine. It doesn't have to be like maintained. Because the other thing as well is there's a system where they had like a seasonal reset effectively, which happened about 2 or 3 days ago. So anyone who got above 30,000 would have had to have done all of those goals as soon as they could. Yeah. And then after that, they all got reset to 30. So it was like you had to basically get all of those goals done like as early as possible within the season, which you don't find out about the seasonal reset until you hit 30k. So, because it's like the Masters League or whatever they call it. I can't remember what it's like the Ultimate Masters League or something. And you get up to that point, and then you find out about the season reset, which is kind of unfortunate that we didn't know about it sooner, because anyone who was going to push for those 20k plus goals basically had to do it on a timer. So, but thank you for the participation though, Nitty, and it seems like it did come through. So even if the last one to get into 3,800 may have been a tad late, it looks like it might have counted. So yeah, we'll see. But that's good though. I know who one of the Anons is now, so that's one less like potential like chase up I have to do in the event that something goes wrong and Stream Elements have to do it. Because if I need to get like proof of anyone doing anything, you know, then there you go. Welcome in, folks. Some of those games are rigged, I swear to God. There's this one game I played where they got 98 on the first turn. Like, there's no coming back from that. There are certainly some ones where so what I always used to have was I'd get into a match and, you know, you'd have like a 5 lined up where they could instantly get like most of a booster on the first turn. It'd be like an extra move and there'd be 5 that'd just be perfectly lined up, like reds. It'd always be there. It'd be 5 reds or 5 blues, and I've just sat there like, I know I'm not going to be going first, and it never gave me going first. It'd always be like, oh, the enemy's going first. It's like, oh, thanks, game. Way to make me lose already. And then you'd either run into someone who was really good. Like, I tend to find with that game, with Matchmasters, I enjoyed playing it. I got to say, it was a fun one for me. There was definitely a massive mix between, there were people who were really good, and then there were people who were really bad. And if you ran into someone who was really bad, it was like the easiest thing in the world, because they'd have one of the OP boosters and they'd still lose. And then you'd run into someone who was really good, and they'd have like some crap booster and they'd annihilate you. Yeah. I mean, it really depends a lot of the times on how stuff falls, but sometimes, yeah, it really came down to like the luck of certain things. Like I played against someone the other day, and I'd set it up perfectly where they had no moves left. They could go for like 2 regular... I was winning by something like, I don't know, 10 points, maybe. And I think they... No, I was winning by 9. That's what it was. I was winning by 9, and I thought, well, I'm going to leave them nothing, because then they can't get any extra moves or do anything. You have to rely on luck, right, if things falling. So I got them into a position. They play their first move. They actually could have got a booster, and they didn't use it. They went for the second move, and I'm like, okay, GG, easy, we win. They've lost. They make the second move, and then the pieces fall down. They get like an extra move as well on top, or like it's either an extra move or they got a just like an extra match. And that one random extra match made them win by 1 point. I'm just like, I played the perfect game. Perfect game. What can I do? Because the thing that I used to do a lot of, I noticed this was kind of like a really strong strat until you get to the really high tier stuff where you get people with boosters that are kind of designed to recycle energy to get themselves back again. That's how you do some of those really, really long chains. If you ever saw any of those solo challenges where they want you to get like 3,000 points, essentially you could only really do almost all of them with the SE special edition boosters because they would all just recycle energy. Like there's one which is like the special edition jelly where it's like you'll make one move inside of the area where the jelly falls on the map. It will like map out an area and then it will turn everything inside of it into the same color and then it will pop it and give you a guaranteed extra move. But the thing is, if you do it and you get blues, you can just recycle and get the booster again and again and again, and it's really strong. So that's how you get those really, really high ones and some of the like multiplier mushroom ones where it wants like 50k points or whatever for the solo challenges. Yeah, but there's some boosters out there like that are really strong, and then there's some out there that aren't that great. But some of the really strong boosters are a real nightmare. You run into them, you just know it's going to be a hard win, and some of the people can get tons and tons of points in the first turn. It's just outrageous. Yeah, fun game though. I really enjoyed it, and again, thank you to everyone who participated. Forks, I know you got in as well. Nitty, who we now know, got in as well. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, no, I appreciate all you guys getting involved, and the other list of people I read out earlier, of course, as well. You know, Oreo, Mirage, Bowl, Shags, Shags' cousins who love mobile games, Lynx, Bob, 2, Shaylay, Bruised. I think that's basically everybody, at least the ones I know of, anyway. Took pride in taking down the people with the paid boosters with my free ones. Yeah, the funny thing with that is when you get up to the high levels, you eventually unlock a lot of that stuff free. So at the start, if you want to get the early advantage, you can effectively pay and get some of those boosters, like the triple diamond ones early, which allow you to progress. Like I think out of the triple diamond ones, there was 2 that I really liked, and there was a few that I hated playing against. I don't know if any of you played against the octopus. Did any of you play against what I think he's called, like Charlie the Octopus? You played against that guy. I hate that fucking thing. That thing was annoying as hell. The robot, robot butler was annoying a few times, and then the woolly workout, that was the other one that like really ground my gears. But then from the opposite side of the ones that I really liked, I liked the Foxy Roxy was pretty strong with the spray paint cans. I really like that one. That was insane in multiplier mushrooms. Dr. Color, the mad scientist, was really in multiplier mushrooms was insane. That's where I did most of my grinding when I was playing multiplier mushrooms, because I had boosters that were just insane for it. Those 2 were really, really good. And then when you get up into the other ones, like the legendary boosters, the rainbow effect ones, the monkey juju one's pretty good, and then the broccoli is pretty strong. Yeah, there's some strong boosters out there. Some of my opponents were knob cobblers. They'd move my blues when there was an easy 5+ red one. Oh, dude, I'd sit there as well. I'd sit there, and I used to do that to people. So that was my strat that I did to a lot of people, was stopping them from getting a booster because I knew their booster was strong. So I would deliberately throw, like, I wouldn't throw the game, but I would throw their chances of getting a booster because I knew that they would want it. But usually it'd backfire, and you'd be like, right, I've cleared that set of reds, and then another 3 would drop down and they'd get a perfect chance. I'm assuming the way it's supposed to be is that you, like, algorithm-wise in the game, it's not probably entirely random. There's probably supposed to be enough of each color on the board at a time, I'd imagine. Because otherwise, if you just had it where no reds dropped ever or no blues dropped ever, it'd be a really boring game because no one could really multiply and channel anything, you know? You couldn't get any extra moves and keep kind of going on further and further. You'd just be stuck with like 3 points, 6 points, then the other guy takes his turn and gets 6 points, and like, so I assume it's designed like that where it's supposed to give you stuff. So I'd always get punished when I'd be like, right, let's do that. And then if I ever had one that was like you could knock out all of a certain color, like the magic wand, my strat that I figured out that was insanely good, wait until you use it for the final turn, basically, or the final turn that you have, or the final part where you have a turn, and then use it on the reds, so it knocks out all of their energy right before their turn, and they just get fucked off. Oh, it was amazing. Oh yeah, I already read that, didn't I? The broom, oh dude, the broom's annoying. The legendary broom is even more annoying, because the legendary broom that you get later on does one to each side of the board, and then it puts 2 brooms on the board, which you can use to flick any one color that you want, and do effectively like 4 moves for the broom. It's very annoying. All of the SE boosters and the legendary boosters later on have like an active effect they put on the board. So like the broccoli is a good example of that. I don't know if anyone saw the broccoli. You might have, you might not have. But the broccoli, what would essentially happen is it was like a disco dancing broccoli. And he'd knock out like, I don't know, 15 squares on the board or something. And then he'd throw 3 disco balls out there that became like a tile on the board. And whatever you moved the disco ball onto, it would eliminate all of that color from the board. So you just get like an instant thing. Needless to say, it was really good in that one that was, what was the name of it? The one where it like the numbers have different values, you know, and it'd be like purples are worth 5, things like that. If you did that and you got it on purples, it was almost a guaranteed win because you just annihilate everything. Same with the mushrooms, you could do the same thing. You just knock out all of the mushrooms by picking the colors with the disco balls. But the way that it works and the way those boosters are really strong is those disco balls don't count as a move. They're like an individual thing. So you can just let them rip and do 3 like moves with the disco balls every time you spawn the guy in. And then you can do your 2 turns. So you get like a ton of bonus points. Same thing with the legendary spray paint cans as well. You get like the regular spray hits that you do. And then she drops 2 spray paint cans on the board, which will do like a straight line in any direction you send it, making everything the same color as the first thing it hits. So if you get on a blue, you can just hit across the whole board and immediately get the booster back again. So there were some really tough ones later on. I ran into a few strong people with some boosters, and then I ran into a lot of people who were crap with boosters, to be fair. Bane was the owl. Oh, the owl, man. Yeah, the owl was annoying. Any booster that I ran into that allowed someone to get their energy back was like the one that I hated most. You just play against it and you're like, okay, here we go. We're fine. We're doing well. We're winning. First turn, I've done nicely. And then you just see it where they'd make one move and they suddenly get all of their energy back again. Or it was like they make the move with whatever their booster is, and then it'd just drop like five reds on it on top of each other, and you'd just be like, extra move, and it's like, ah, fuck me, brilliant. I'd sometimes find myself sitting there as well. I'd be playing, and you'd just be sat there, and someone's just going like, extra move, extra move, extra move, and I'd just be like, fuck me, mate. You've had 10 minutes for this turn. Can I have a go now? Like, please, can I play the game? You've had like 50 turns. Let me have one. And I'd just sit there sometimes and be like, come on now, bruh, please. But yeah, it was a time. I enjoyed it though. I gotta say, it was an enjoyable game. There were certain gripes I had about it. Nothing major really. I do think though that what I said before the other week, it would have been nice if there was a system where the matchmaker would prioritize matching you against people with the same class as booster as you. So if you're running a gold, it matches you against a gold. If you're running a diamond, it runs you against a diamond. If you're running a bronze, it runs you against a bronze. Because there were a few times where like, you know, I would just kind of run out of boosters and I'm like, well, I gotta win because I need to get some trophies or some coins or something. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just play a match, see what happens. And I'd have like the bronze paint bucket or something. You know, and you're like, well, I'm probably not going to win, but I'll try it, you never know. And you throw that in the mix and you go up against someone who's got like the best booster you can find. And you just kind of go, I ain't winning this, am I? One turn in, you're like, yeah, I've lost. Right. This is where we are today. We got 20 matches of this stuff. Okay. So, War Thunder. Here we are. We got the Rattel 20, which is nowhere near done. And then we got the G6, which is 3 away. And, of course, the Elan, which is very close. And then the Skink, which is getting fairly close as well. So, we're going to try and get that done today. We're going to try and get all 4 of these spaded if we can, but we'll see. Mother, it's my turn on the Xbox. Yeah. It was really annoying, though, playing against certain people. where like they would just get endless amounts of extra moves, and you'd see it and you'd be like, oh yeah, oh look, of course he's got another extra move to fall for him. Oh look, oh, there's an extra move there. Oh wow, oh shocking. And then sometimes I'd sit there and I'd see an extra move, and you'd be like, he's gonna steal that, isn't he? And he'd make the first turn and he'd completely miss it, and you're like, oh nice, he's gonna miss it. And then the final turn he'd steal it, and it's like, you bastard, I wanted those blues, I knew you were gonna steal it. But yeah, no, I used to be one of those evil people as well who, as I say, I would, if I had nothing better to do and I had no other move to go for, I'd just be like, right, I'm going to steal your reds then. And that's what I'd do. I'd steal the reds just so they couldn't make a move. Because I knew that in a lot of cases, the boosters won the games. Like, unless you were really, really good and really lucky, but you had like a very good tactical mind for it, it was kind of like you weren't going to win just by playing points. You had to almost win by using a booster. And when it came to that, oh my god, whoa, no, 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 we do not want to drift like that out into the open. That was too close. Oh my lord, dude, this AMX M4 wants my ass. That looked so much though like I was styling on him, didn't it, when I did the 360 out in the open and I hit him and he missed. Oh, I love the Elan. It's such a little shitters vehicle, man. Just driving around just like fucking whopping shots at people across the map while doing 360s. Drifting around the corner. Freebie. No, we didn't kill him. Needed to shoot that further back. Hey, why is the Hurry looking at me? Mate, you got bigger problems to deal with than me, alright? Leave me alone. Get out of it. AMX ain't gonna want this smoke. Sometimes miss it entirely and make a combo out of it that wouldn't give them shit. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Oh god, that's not good. I would get it sometimes as well, where someone would go for a move that was like obviously terrible, and you'd see it and you'd be like, mate, you ain't getting anything. You'd see an extra move, right, and he wouldn't go for it, and you'd be like, what are you doing? You're not getting an extra move off that. And then like 2 seconds later they'd play some other random crap and then get like 3 extra moves, and it's like, how? Like, you didn't deserve to get that. You know, it's like, mate, no, you didn't deserve the extra moves. We all saw that. You made the wrong move, you missed the obvious choice, and you somehow still got away with it. Bullshit. God, this whole enemy team wants me, dude. Our biggest fans. They were just waiting for me. It's great. Only issue is I am the only one here now, and there is an IS-6 up my ass. Now the Ho-Re killed me. I kind of love, though, the fact that all this stuff is going down, right? You got the whole town who's... A lot of the people in the town for the enemy team are being very passive because I'm over here, right? And I'm stopping them from pushing. Because they're all focused on me. Yet somehow we still haven't won the town. We've still lost all 3 cap points, even though half of their team was trying to snipe me. Kind of funny, isn't it? It's like, how the hell do we lose the town if half of their firepower was trying to have a go across at me on the other side of the map? No. That's a miss. That was close, though, actually, that shot on the Lorraine. Closer than I thought it would be. Please no. Okay. Well, it just killed all of my crew, basically. That's fun. Love it. Ugh. A bloody nightmare, that is. Yeah, we got hit in the back and the shrapnel went through there and killed most of the... Or so incapacitated most of the crew. They aren't dead, are they? It's War Thunder. They were merely knocked out. Someone finally killed the AMX, though. The American Express. I call it something. Yeah, of course. And then he kills me with his arty. Brilliant. Hey. Absolutely brilliant, that is. Alright, we're not bothering with a skink in round 1 here. I wonder if that IS-6 is still alive. Yeah. Okay, I'm not going over there then. I would have gone over there, but the IS-6 just is going to make it an absolute no. What I will do, though, is this. Oh, suck my ass, IS-6. Get out of here. Hello. That could have been nasty, couldn't it? Well, that's one way to deal with the IS-6. Cross-mapping with a missile. Oh, I forgot how slow this thing was as well, getting out of the gate. It gets up to speed eventually, but like it takes about 500 years to get there. Look how... This is a light tank. Well, I suppose it's not really a tank, is it? Light armored vehicle, considering it's a... non-tracked vehicle. But like, come on. It's got to be quicker than... Look how slow it is. It's so lethargic getting going. It's ridiculous. I hate this thing, man. But yeah. Yeah, the Match Master stuff was fun, though. I enjoyed it, I gotta say. I haven't played a single game that I've done any sponsor for that I haven't enjoyed the game so far. All of them have been fun. I mean, some of them I still play today. One of the previous ones we did about this time last year, the tower defense one, I still play that game now. I have like over a year's worth of login time on it. I come at something like 370 login days, maybe. So, yeah. Not a bad game. I mean, not a great game either. It started quite promisingly and then kind of fell apart, so... Not much to hang a hat on there and say, yeah, that was good. It was okay, you know. So let's go straight up the hill again with the Elan. I mean, we probably are fast enough to sneak across around the front, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to go around the back and then come up through the roads. I'd rather not run around here and get caught by an enemy light or something, because you know what my luck's like. Probably get sniped on the move from someone coming around the corner. In a big, slow, fat heavy or something, so I'm not going to risk that. Instead, I'm going to be an annoying little shit and go over here. So here we go. This thing's so uncontrollable now. It's got a bigger engine. Like drifting everywhere. Stop drifting! Elan, stop! Someone's probably going to YOLO from bottom side of B from their spawn. Although we do have heavies in that over there, so... There's a light coming. You can see him on the map in front of me. You can't see him, but he's coming up towards B from the front. We'll wait here. The Hellcat, yeah. Not an M18 Hellcat. Oh, brilliant. I died to the bulldog, probably. So if he has APCR, we might actually live. Oh, he hit my engine. Never mind. I was going to say I think we'll be okay, but we won't be. He's breaking my barrel, too. Amazing. I died to a bulldog there as well, who's just sat watching the B corridor. It's like, you're in a scout, man. Really? That's such an annoying way to die against some ratty fucking bulldog. Actually, no, that's not even a ratty bulldog. If that guy was a ratty bulldog, I would think he was good. It just seemed like he just fucking right place at the right time, just sat in the middle of nowhere, to be honest. That didn't really seem like a... He was sat there waiting for me to appear. I think it was more I found him while he was just in the middle of God knows where. So that's fun. Kind of an annoying way to die to a bulldog like that. But, yep. Again, that's just what happens with me on War Thunder, really. It's either win or bust whenever it comes to anything. We either do something insane or get absolutely ruined. So, you know the drill. I don't think we're getting decapped either. I think it's just a neutral cap going off. I mean, we do have missiles if we need it for any enemy light tanks, though, so we'll keep that in mind. Other thing as well is that bulldog where he was, we were being blocked from shooting because we have heat ammo, so we can't fire through bushes. There is someone on this point. As much as right now, well, I'm going to do it anyway. I was going to say I would love to have a go at this Yag Tiger. And we basically missed the Yag Tiger. Brilliant. God, I'm so good at the game. Have you seen my aim? Who's this? Oh, it's an M47 pack. Phenomenal. Okay, he machine gunned me. No, he didn't. Not a good start today again, is it? Just like Wednesday and just like Sunday last week. Shit start. Not what I was hoping for. But we've got time. We can make it right. Right, guys? Haha. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure we'll make this much, much better. Most likely, I'd say the pattern probably turned around and went to go shoot. No, he didn't. He went up there. And he's gone forward, so I bet I can't hit him anymore. I don't think he knows I'm here, to be honest. I'm also too low down to hit him. Terrible shot. Still going to depend on whether he can hit me, and he can. I can kill him here, though. I was quite lucky in the end that I ended up tracking him, because if I didn't, I was dead. So. Good that the tracking shot went in. The problem with this now, though, is we're in a tank with a slowish reload. We're in a good position, but the match has kind of gone away from us. So it's now... That was a nice little shot, though. It's now, like, more of an awkward spot, because if I was up here in the Elan, I would have so much more opportunity to do stuff. Because my reload would be so much quicker. Versus this thing, like, I can fire at people, but it's going to take me a while to reload every time. Where did my shell go, then? Alright. Shell just disappeared. Oh, the joys of low gun depression. Probably lucky the Tiger 2 hit me in the gun, actually, and didn't break everything. No, nice. Never mind. So what was that, me saying I was lucky for half a second there? Never mind. I was lucky for about 1 second there until the guy in the A10 Warthog decided to ruin my match again. We're starting off like we did last week. We've already been cased by a machine gun at least once and bombed. So that's fun. What's that? 2 games? We've already been killed by a plane once. And we should have died in the last one, honestly, when they bombed my crew, but we got lucky there more than anything. Bit of Ardennes, though. Not a bad map. Do enjoy it quite a lot. Love a bit of Ardennes. Alright. I like Ardennes. We're going to try and get early to our favorite spot in the Elan again. The Elan kind of is probably our best vehicle, but you've also got to remember it's our highest ranked at 7-7. So my idea really is, because it's also the closest to being spaded, once I spade the Elan at 7-7... no, it's not 7-7. It's 7-0, I think. Once I spade the Elan, I'm going to be taking it out of the lineup so that we drop back to 6-7 as our highest possible like matchmaking combination. And then the worst we can find then is 7.7 rather than 8.0, which we have been finding some 8.0 games, and obviously putting our 6.7s in a 8.0 game is not great. So that's the idea really coming up here anyway. So if we can spade the Elan quickly, we can then move on to everything else. Good start, first strike, lovely. One thing to mention actually as well, this is just a general stream thing, but I did this yesterday. People don't actually read the descriptions of things, so you probably won't see it. The silent lurk redeem, I changed the wording on the thing actually as well. Because the whole idea of just being like the redeem to say I'm here and I'm lurking, you know. But it's for the people who don't necessarily want the acknowledgement of doing it. They're just kind of wanting to or don't want to chat. So I've changed the wording now so that, because a lot of the people who do that tend to want to just kind of lurk and not get called out. I changed the wording on it so that if someone does a silent lurk, I won't call it out anymore. So if you're someone who wants to lurk but doesn't want to be, you know, like called out in chat for dropping the thing, then don't worry, I won't do it anymore. Because that's kind of the point of the redeem when I first brought it in. So. No one will notice the change anyway, because as I say, people don't really read the description on the things with channel point redeems, but if you do, that's why it's changed. What the fuck are you doing behind me, dude? Yeah, I appreciate the silent lurks. Thank you for the silent lurks, but I won't like call you out in chat anymore for doing it, alright? Just so everybody knows. Just know that I see it though. Oh, we have a warthog. Do some drifting in a plane. Full Tokyo drift in an A10 warthog. That's just brutal, innit? Should we go after that BTR if we can get it down fast enough? Double kill. Nah, we didn't ruin his day. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have just played a bit more passively and saved myself. But, you know, it is what it is. So it looks like we've already won this area now, so I am going to push up a bit, which is brave, but also... It's brave, but it's the type of brave where if it pulls off, we could have an incredible game. So, yeah. We're going to go for it. Oh, hello. There's a T-34 out here. Which way is he facing? Can't see him. Okay. Hey, Smith. Are you joking me? He machine guns me over the top of the hill. Nice. He machine gunned me over the top of the hill while he sat in the middle of nowhere over here doing literally nothing for his team. And he kills me. Oh dear. Dying to a player like that is like... That's a crime. What was he even doing? If you want to look at the map. That's my whole team right there. And he's like out over here somewhere. I don't know what he's waiting for or what he's looking. I guess he's maybe thinking people are going to go where that TD's now going and sniping or something. But yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing. He's got 2 kills. I mean, he's doing better than most of his team, but that's not really much of a compliment because the rest of his team's shit. So, because I mean, look at the scoreboard. He got 4 kills, 1 kill, 2 kill, 1 kill, and then a couple of people who got like 1 other. Most of their team's done fuck all this game, so... The fact that he's doing better than a lot of them, I think, says more about his team than it does about the strategy of the T-34. But it's kind of crazy he's even gotten 2 kills from over there, really. I mean, one of them was me, of course. Because I YOLO'd him, but... Or towards him. There he is. Like, I don't get this at all. Oh, I got killed by Lorraine. Oh, I thought it was an AMX. Where's the Lorraine? He sniped me through the buildings, I guess. Oh. Probably my fault for being a bit too exposed. I tunnel visioned a bit on the T-34. Because, I mean, considering where he was, I probably got a little bit too focused on him. I've got that anyway. We don't have the proximity detonator shells yet, so we can't really be too effective at shooting down helicopters or anything, but or jets, but we will eventually become quite strong at that, I think. Yeah. Now, though, we motor on, and we're gonna... I think the 3 kills with the Elan and the jet will probably, and the A10 Warthog will get us some XP. I don't think we'll spade yet, but we should be getting the spade very quickly in the Elan today, because there is literally only 1 upgrade. So, it shouldn't be like a long, slow process. Wait, that guy took 0 deaths, but he's dead? Or is he in a... I'm confused. He left the game? No? Why is he grayed out? Get off my screen. Oh. This hits where I want, he dies. I was right. Luckily, I didn't get blasted by the IS-3, though. He only hit me with... I don't know where he hit me. He can't have hit me very cleanly, because he hit me through the front of the turret. Considering it's an IS-3, I'm surprised he didn't do more damage, though. I'll take it. I'm not complaining by any means. Surviving a hit like that from an IS-3 in a tank with no armor is pretty hilarious, to be honest. We got Lem Killer. Hang on, is that TGS something? TGS 31. Oh my god, he's from my own you know, from my own group. He's not. I don't know who this guy is, but a fellow TGS player. A TSGer in the lobby right there. First one I've ever found here. Isn't that crazy? Old Lem Killer over there. He just really likes squeezing lemons, I guess. I was wrong as well. We did just spade the Elan. Well, that's fun. That was easy as well, wasn't it? Elan is finished. So, yeah, we'll change the crew and remove it from the preset. So now we just go down to 676757. As you can see here, the Elan, which is now finished, is 7.0, which means all of our stuff will match at 7.0 matchmaking. So now we're going to be going at 6.7 at the worst. Or 6.7 will be our highest matchmaking tier, effectively. So now the worst we can play against is 7.7s, which is like the IS-4, rather than playing 8.0s. Just going to update this to say that we finished the Elan. Nice. That's our first spade of the day, and our first spade for actually 2 streams, maybe? Because I don't think we got any last time, did we? This thing's also quite close to its next upgrade. And the nice thing about going down to 3 vehicles, this is just a niche thing. Because we've gone down to 3 vehicles, in arcade, obviously, you're only allowed 3 respawns. If we have 4 vehicles on our lineup, one of them's going to get neglected. So in the event that now we have only 3 left to spade for this particular tier, we can use all 3 of them. We don't have to worry about one of them not being played and then like juggling whether we're going to play one or leave it or whatever. So it's not like now the SPAA, the skink, doesn't get used. Like, we use it every game. Which naturally speeds up the progress of kind of everything. Now we aren't going to have just one lagging behind anything. It forces me to play all the vehicles. So yeah. Bruised, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the Nox Cat. Thank you, thank you. I feel like it's really strange whenever this happens. You know when I do on sponsor weeks and I remove the graphic from the screen? It looks really odd, even though this one was small, and it feels like something's missing from the overlay. Like, it feels like there was something in the top right corner, but I know there wasn't. Very odd. Doing good, just here to say the striker is close. The swing fire's closer. Oh dear. Yeah, we're not far away. In theory, Bruised, if I finish everything today, I'll only have, like, 1 or 2 vehicles between me and those infernal machines. Because I think I might end up doing... I don't know if I'll do the scimitar and the fox alongside everything else, because I know they're 7-3 and 7-7. I just don't really know what I'm going to do with them, whether I'm going to fold them into the lineup with the better stuff or not. But yeah, we're not far away. We're like a couple of vehicles away from the swing fire. At worst, we're like 2-3 vehicles away. And then we get into the striker, which... I mean, I'm looking forward to the striker slightly more than the swing fire, at least. And that's to say that I'm not looking forward to either of them, but... You know. One's at least slightly better than the other. Trade with the T1E1 and the T3485. I guess we'll push up slightly on the A side and then see what we can do, so... Use it as an anti-air if possible, and you should be good. What, the striker? You say that. That actually sounds like that would do quite well. I could imagine it being quite useful for helicopters. Do you imagine that? Use the striker as an SPAA, like, helicopter strike anti-air instead. And you could just knock out helis. And I've done that before, though. There were games where I was just not playing super well and I couldn't kill a tank. And I was just like, fuck it, and started lobbing missiles at helicopters and stuff. This was when I was playing with Mirage in, like, the American tech tree. Like the M551 Sheridan. I just could never get any kills with it out of its, like, missile launcher gun. And I was like, screw it, I'll just start lobbing them at their planes. See if I can snipe a heli out of the sky. I don't think I ever actually got one, but... Arcade have a thing that warns about missiles for planes? I'm not sure, because I don't think most of the time, Bruce, you get missiles in the tiers where you're allowed to play planes still. Because when you get to, like, the super high tiers, it pretty much all goes to the, helicopters. So I don't know. I would imagine it does, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it would be interesting, wouldn't it? If it didn't detect them, if they weren't, like, AA missiles, that would be kind of funny. The striker just lumping shots at helicopters instead because it can't kill a tank would be quite comical. He spent all that time driving all around there. Oh yes, it was a nice scenic drive, isn't it, over here? And then 5 seconds later, he just gets missiled. Poor sod. Hello, Alexi. I've got a nice meal for you. It's called a missile. Enjoy it. I only killed his loader. Although, to be fair, on an IS-2, getting a loader killed is pretty horrific. It can take him like 30 or 40 seconds to reload now. And I reckon, because the missile pod, I might be able... Ooh, hang on. Ow. Thank you. Not so thank you. The IS-2 is going to kill me. Shit. No, he didn't kill me! What? How did I survive against an IS-2? Where did he hit me? He must have just hit everywhere I've already been damaged, surely. How am I going to thread that through there? Oh, like that, apparently. How did I get away with so much shithousery there? That's unreal. I mean, they can't detect since they are wired, but if Arcade has the diamond missile warning, then it makes it obvious. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know if there is anything. I would imagine there might be missile... It would make sense for Arcade to have missile detection, right? Because it's considered to have, like, the kind of more user-friendly, like, you know, info features. So I would assume it does, but maybe we'll find out later on. You never know. It's entirely possible that we could get to the swing fire today as well, which is kind of insane. I hope we don't, because I don't want to play that pile of shit, but if we have to, we have to. Last time I'd have got a jumbo with HE, it didn't go so well. I don't know why I fired that. I knew that was going to hit the tree, but for some reason I thought maybe it would magically go through. I don't know why I fired that. I love a -5 miles an hour reverse as well. He hit the turret with no crew in it. I don't really get why he shot the turret. I mean, maybe it was just... Maybe he thought I was going to missile him, so it was a panic shot. But yeah, IS-2, not the best shot in the world there. He definitely could have taken his time a lot more. I mean, realistically, though, and I know it's like one of those things where it's hard to think of at the time, but I think what sort of it separates the really, really good players from the not so good players is those little bits of info. Like, that guy would have known because he just hit me. He hit me before. Like, he would have known... Oh, no, it was the skink that did it, wouldn't it? He wouldn't have known. Never mind. I was going to say that he would have known that my turret and that was knocked out, so I couldn't turn. But... to some degree, he could use a little bit of common sense because I hadn't turned when he peeked me. So even though the skink knocked out the crew, he in theory should have known that I was unable to fire. Or at least he should have had an indication based on the fact that I couldn't turn anything, and I obviously hadn't shot at him before he peeked me. So I don't know. He definitely had more intel than he used there. I mean, we're dissecting this probably more than we, you know... We're dissecting this more than we need to. It was just... It's a guy who's probably new at the game. Thank you, Yag Tiger. Probably fairly new at the game, you know, or like, you know, just not that knowledgeable and didn't think to do it, you know. Not everyone's always super switched on when they play, regardless of if they, you know, it makes them better to be. Some people just don't do that. So I guess he just didn't really think that actually he had me dead to rights. I'd love nothing more than to kill a ZSU, but I just know I'm not going to get him if I fire at him like this. But I'm kind of desperate to go kill him and get revenge for the last few streams where I've been decimated by them. There's also a jumbo, I think it is, coming up here. Actually, it can't be a jumbo. It was some form of Sherman, I thought, but it can't be the... It must be the regular 76, not the jumbo. Oh, it's him again. Ooh, that didn't go so well. He's getting YOLO though. Look at this little T-3485 go. Go on, lad. Have him. Go on, have him. Yeah. I'd love to help you, but I can't move. Oh, back up, 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 back up. Come on, T-34. I'm coming to help you, buddy. Have no fear. Your savior is here. Yes. But people can use that as a trick. That is true. I have baited people before. But then I suppose that the way I would think about it, Bruised, is the average player of this game, you think that they're actually going to think I'm baiting them if I did that? Or you think they're going to sit there and just try and YOLO me? You think the average War Thunder player is going to be big brain enough in their strategy to think that I might be baiting them? Or you think they're just going to blindly chase me? Because I gotta be honest, I don't think they're gonna think that I'm baiting them. They're just gonna be like, oh, there's a free kill there, and just swarm after me like a bunch of lemmings. What did I hit? I must have hit a telegraph pole. No, there's nothing. Oh, it must have been. I must have just eradicated it. You don't have the gun depression. Oop. This is going rather well. Damn, we didn't have a game as good as this last week. The whole stream, basically. It was very nice. There's also a break coming up in about 2 minutes 20, just so everybody knows. It'll probably be... The game will probably be done by the time that happens, so don't really worry about it, but yeah. Well, and most of you who are here are probably subbed anyway at this point, so... You're right, especially when they have no awareness. See? There's always more to it, you know? As I say, it's like, you make a valid point, Bruce. People can bait, and you're right. Because I've done it myself. I'm sure you've done it in the Fox and things like that. You're absolutely right. However, you've got to then match that up with the intelligence level of the general player base. How did that go over? Okay. Well, like the intelligence of the general player base and whether they're likely to call your bluff on the bait, or are they just going to be like, oh, there's a guy, and then just try and shoot you, you know? Because that's what most people do, isn't it? They don't, like, most people who play this game don't think very much. They just kind of go, "Ah, free kill," and then they'll just YOLO anything. They'll drive at anything if they think they have a chance of shooting it, even if it's got a massive 100. I mean, you saw it the other day, right? There were like light tanks with no armor that would drive out around the corner right into this 150mm gun or 155mm gun. And they'd just be like, "Oh, a free kill." And then you just blast them and one-shot them. Like a BMP or something, you know? And it's just like, what's wrong with you? Like, why would you peek that? You're obviously going to get one-shotted. Why would you take that fight? I don't know. Welcome in, Shayla. Thank you for the cat ears. And the emotes. How you doing? We are going to break in 30 seconds, just so everybody knows, so I'm not going to start another match until I get back, okay? But then we'll crack on afterwards. We'll do some more tanking. We've also got our first spade of the day, and we're actually closing in on the second one already, because we've only got one upgrade left with the smoke cans, and then this on the high explosive proxies, which will be quite... They'll be decent. I don't think we'll be sniping many planes out the sky, though, honestly, because we can only turn the turret 90 degrees, 45 left, 45 right. So it's not going to be super easy unless we can line up with someone straight in front of us. But it'll still be decent for fighting tanks, though. So, yeah. How am I? I'm doing okay, you know. Fairly normal day, nothing crazy. You know? Nothing too much to complain about. Finished the last day of the sponsor stuff yesterday, so I'm just waiting to hear back from Stream Elements on any missing reports of missing things. See if there's any bonus stuff they're going to add on, because there should be, I think. So yeah, things are going alright, I would say. Yeah. Also goes on what game mode you play as well, I will say, because as per player is different depending on... Yeah, I suspect the people who are playing standard simulator battle and realistic battles are probably going to play a lot harder than the people in arcade. Because they're just going to play a lot more seriously, most likely. So yeah, that's fair, Bruised, as well. Fair assessment. I'd say I'm just going to go BRB real quick. I'm going to go grab a drink, do that usual stuff, and I'll be back in just a minute, okay? And then I'll come back. So, BRB, just a sec. Welcome back. Yeah, you're not wrong, Bruce. I feel like you're probably right that people who play arcade have less to lose, generally, in the matches. So they're probably more likely to do something a bit crazy. I'll give you that. You're probably right. Okay. So, if anyone missed it for the first hour, you weren't here. We spaded the Elan. We already finished that. We had one upgrade on it, but we spaded the Elan. So that's finished. So we've dropped from 7 down to 6, 7 again. Next one up is going to be G6, because it's got like one and a tiny bit upgrade. We'll get this in one game, probably. We got the 2 upgrades to get. We're at, well, 87, 90% basically. This thing's a little laggy behind, but we are also very close to getting that done, so we're getting a couple of kills. And the skink we still haven't even used today, so we'll get there. We'll get there, trust me. We got 4 hours. We're gonna spade all of this lineup today. We will have finished everything at rank 4 today in Britain. By that logic, I also would have finished everything rank 4 China as well, I think, at this point, because I think I'm at rank... I think I'm in the middle of rank 5 now in the Chinese tech tree. I'm not specifically going out to spade everything. Like, I'm not chasing all of the spades specifically. Or I wasn't when I first started playing. In Britain I am, and in China I'm just going through the whole tech tree. But I also realize it's way more efficient to grind XP via spading things, because you get the massive spading bonuses. And it just speeds you up through the tech tree. And then also in the future, if I ever go back and I do say, you know what, I want to spade literally everything, I just have to go back and do the odd vehicle they re-add, rather than playing the whole tech tree. So some of the ones that I never did properly, like Germany, America early on, where I never spaded, I will probably have to go back at some point. I might do them on stream, you never know. And I will have to go back and most likely replay a lot of those. Just for spading. Oh, I'm connecting to chat. Hang on. Welcome back, everybody. I don't know if anyone said anything during that time. I don't know how long I was connecting for, but if anyone posted a message in like the last maybe minute, you might want to repost it just in case. Typical German main. I don't know what that Tiger 2 was looking at. Like, hello? You are aware that there are enemy tanks here, yes? Or in his case, no, he was not. Ah, shit. We made so many paragraphs, oh yeah? All the paragraphs, was it? That was a mistake. God, I got punished there for moving up a bit much. I probably shouldn't have gone there. What I was wanting to do was shoot at these people. I probably should have stayed further back from where I was. It's my fault for getting a bit aggressive. Getting a bit punchy, you know? How much you want to bet that was that Tiger 2 again? What was his name? 525202049. 2 deaths. He does have a Tiger 2P. It's probably the same fella. I mean, he just YOLO'd straight across the middle. Pretty sure the tree might have just saved me against that beacon as well. Take that. Tiger E, that's the same guy again. Can we go 3 for 3 on him? Let's try and get a spade on this. Shame you missed him. Oh, all the paragraphs. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe... You might as well repost it in chat, Bruce, since you were so talkative while I was gone. Repost it or hit me with the paragraphs. There you go. Can't believe it, Bruce. The one time you were talking about the Pokemon TCG and I missed it all in chat. It's terrible, isn't it? Like the only time that anyone other than Nitty engages with me about it, and I didn't even see it. It's terrible, isn't it? Fuck. I will say one thing as well. Actually, one update on something I said the other day. I got to retract a claim I made as well. I complained the other day that certain places that I'd seen had upped their prices of the new Mega Evolution set before it had come out to $190 a box pre-order. I will retract that. There's that tiger dead. That's a triple kill for me on that guy. But I'll retract that because apparently some of the places... Magic Madhouse was one of the places that did that, actually, and it left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. The rest of their stuff is great, but it rubbed me the wrong way a little bit that they did that. And then today they posted a thing in the community tab saying that apparently it was a placeholder price, and that wasn't what the pre-orders were actually going for, so they've now adjusted it to what it was going to be. But I think part of it was to dissuade, like, people from putting bots on it, because it was effectively too expensive. So it was designed to, like, stop the bots from going after it. So I'll take that back. They're, I mean, they've always been in my good graces anyway, because they have some great deals, and they've done me good in the past. But, yeah. I was a little miffed when I saw that, but I'm a bit happier now. They're only selling it for $155 a box, which is nice. I still won't get one, probably, but... There you go. Maybe we'll do like an end-of-year Christmas Pokemon stream again. Except I'll start getting boxes now or something, if I can. Who knows? SPAA, SPGs, what have we got? What is the SPG? An M50? Oh, you ain't surviving, are you? Destroyed. Just like me there, that was horrible flying. I think if I'd have been more level instead of being tilted, I would have probably hit the Ostwind. Shitty flying, but that's fine. I mean, it's a throwaway, like in the jet. I might as well just take the free hit out and I go for a free kill, die in, and get back in the G6, because why not? Creepy wizard over here. Let's see if we can make him disappear. Show him a nice magic trick. Alright. Yeah, no one saw that, did they? Oh, that's so weird. The game lagged and I missed. That's so strange. Did anyone see that? Oh, that's crazy, wasn't it? You see how the game lagged right as I pulled the trigger? Wild, wasn't it? So strange, man. Of all the times to lag, why then? Damn. Fuck. Breaking my own cover. Ah, that's crazy. I actually hit him on the hatch, so I was surprised I didn't get him, to be honest. But I would have bopped him on that one. He ain't looking at me either. Oh, he's dead. Show me some respect, Tiger 2P. Look at me when I'm shooting at you. Actually would have made it easier. If he'd looked at me, I probably would have just planted it straight in the front of his turret and it would have killed him. So, like I'm hopefully going to do to this. Well, no, actually I'll go for his hatch. Honk. It's just playing a vehicle like this, you almost feel bad sometimes when you sit there and someone doesn't move. You know, when they just kind of go like, oh, I'm going to shoot you now, and it's like, you know, I'm just going to kill you before you get anywhere near me. Love how that guy's name was DNA Polymerase as well, or Polymerase. Got a science name. There we go. Man's going in on some genetic-y science names. It's unusual. Gonna find someone called SMP at some point. Single nucleotide polymorphism. It's gonna be crazy. Don't worry, I'm not gonna turn this into a science lesson stream. Or talk about micro satellites or anything like that. If anyone doesn't know, I do have a degree in science, so I have a 2-1 honors degree or bachelor's degree. Bachelor's degree. There you go. I can't even speak. 2-1 like bachelor's degree in forensic science and crime scene investigation. I don't actually use it because I don't work in that field, but and then I spent time after I left working in a lab for an aerospace company. Well, kind of anyway. They weren't directly an aerospace company, but they worked for aerospace companies as like a private contractor where we did QC testing on stuff for them. But back when I was a wee student, I did do some work in genetics and DNA databases and stuff. We've got the cool shells as well now. Look at this. Let's put 7. Why not? I know it's a really heavy ammo load, but You know what? I'm just that kind of guy where I'm willing to risk it because what's the worst that can happen? Kind of hilarious as well, isn't it? This thing's so big, we actually make the object 268 look tiny. Look at us. We're massive. This has got to be one of the biggest tanks in the game. Look how big this thing is. It's huge. I didn't even really think about that until now. This tank's massive. It's such a monster. It's unreal. I mean, it's made of paper as well. Paper and spit, but still. Enormous machine. You're dead. No, you're not dead. Why are you ramming me up the ass, man? Come on. I get we all want to shoot here, but, like, don't fucking push me. Not helping anyone. Ah, oh, brilliant. Now I got hit by the T-26E5. All because Mr. Sherman couldn't wait 3 seconds to wait until I'd moved before he shot. He had to push me. And then move me out of the spot I was in. Unhelpful, isn't it? Very rude. He couldn't wait his turn. Someone never told that kid to share when he was a child. And we died to the Fiat. Nice. Got a good clip. Nice. What's the good clip, Bruce? You got a good clip, or you mean you got a good clip of the stream? Not a good start in the G6 though, sadly. That's okay. It's close to spading anyway, so we don't have to do that well in it. Got a good clip of the stream? What did you clip? Is it of the last game? Something I did in the last match. Well, nice flying. I can say that because I crashed in the last like 3 attempts at flying, so I can say that, you know. What do we reckon? Oh, just some lag. Oh yeah, yeah. I got to cover myself somehow, Bruce. All right? Don't want people thinking I'm shit at the game, do I? Come on. We might all know it's true, but we don't have to admit it. You saw the lag, Bruce. You saw the lag, Bruce. You saw the lag. All right. But for intent, just in case anyone can't pick up on that, because you know you don't understand that type of humor. It was obviously a joke. I didn't lag. I was just saying it because I missed a blatant, obvious shot on the Tiger 2, and I was like, well, let's make it a funny and say I was lagging. Just in case anyone didn't actually get that. Yeah, you saw it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bruce saw it. Oh, that was that guy in the plane, was it? No, he hit me. Oh. Never mind, that was terrible. Alright. I knew our run of decent games was coming to an end. Wait for a plane that I can miss every shot at. Here we go. GG. I'm glad you saw the lag as well, Bruised. It wasn't just me, you know. Crazy though. How crazy that it lagged at that moment when I fired, right? That's so wild. Damn. How strange. I think the Tiger 2 is cheating. That must have been it. He was using a lag switch, mate. He made me lag. He's DDoSing me right as I was about to shoot him. He's going to hit me offline. He told me if I didn't miss him, he was going to hit me offline. So I had to, yeah, I had to be careful about how I approached that one. I'll leak the receipts in the twit longer, don't worry. Very crazy. Ah, that's wild, isn't it? Of all the times to lag, right as that guy peeked me. Crazy, isn't it? The funny thing is, though, it's like the oldest excuse in the book, right? When it comes to games of people saying, oh, I'm lagging when stuff like that happen. But the best part is, sometimes it genuinely happens and people don't believe you. The amount of times I've been playing Siege where I've actually had a lag spike when someone goes to peek me and I miss, and I'm just like, Are you serious? And you think I can't bring it up because everyone's gonna be like, oh yeah, of course it did. Yeah, of course you were lagging. And it's like, no, I was. My internet fucking crashed. Like, yes, I was lagging. Next up, someone's going to tell me that Harry Potter clip that you made where there was a Churchill. No, it wasn't a Churchill. What was it? A T-28 or a Sherman that took off and flew into the air? It was normal behavior for the game. That's an old clip now. This was from when Bruce was first in the community. I used to have terrible internet, which I upgraded in June. I used to have Virgin Media as my internet provider, and I hate them. I would never recommend anybody get them. I think they're terrible. And it's laughable that they go around calling themselves like voted the best in the UK. It's just, there's no way. That's a bunch of lies. They're awful. But, so I had this period of time in like September last year where I was having terrible internet connectivity issues. But it's not long after we met you, Bruised, was it? It was pretty soon after. And there was this one match I played where I disconnected from in-game, but the stream was still going. And it was this clip of me driving in a Churchill, and I just couldn't stop moving, so I just drive into a building. And I turn around on the camera, and I just see like an M4 Sherman that's just taken off into the sky, just flying past. I was just like, what the... And then there's like a T-28 that did the same thing, where it just took off. And we ended up clipping it, and then Bruised ended up putting some like Harry Potter music over it. Great clip, that. Yeah, it was really weird. They War Thunder on drugs is what it was, basically, and the tanks just started flying like planes. Wild. Who's this then? Do you think we can fight this fella? I do. Who's this geezer? He's dead. It's a tortoise. It was a tortoise. That would have been fun, wouldn't it? Trying to fight a tortoise with a skink. I reckon we could have taken him. Who have we got over here? Fiat's finally dead as well. Who's this then? I reckon we can fight this geezer. Who's this fella? Who have we got? Please be light armored. Please be light armored. Please be light armored. Please be light... Oh shit, it's a Ferdinand. You do not have light armor at all, do you? I didn't double track him! Shit. I feel like that might be one of those one of those scenarios. I've noticed this a little bit with a skink, where sometimes if you try and shoot people quite close by, because of the 4 gun barrels being spread out, they don't really like what's the word? The streams from the bullets don't really like point inwards much, so sometimes it can be a little difficult to shoot people's tracks off and stuff because it's a little too close, so you can't get all 4 of the cannons shooting someone. He was at a bit of a funny angle as well, in fairness, because he like spun away. I probably should have waited and then shot him when he straightened up a little bit, but I mean, you can't wait for him to do that because he killed me. So damn lag spike. I know, right? Another lag spike. That's crazy, man. Crazy lag spikes today, isn't it? Wild. Stream's not lagging though, you know. Probably Virgin Media DDoSing me again, you know, after leaving them. That's probably what it is. Yeah. And getting DDoSed by Virgin for leaving their services. Yeah, sounds about right. That's crazy though, Bruce. I'm glad you saw that as well. It wasn't just me. Like every time we die now, it's just going to go down. What a crazy lag spike.
Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Please turn left. Nope. Alright then. Oh, our machine gun's so like piddly, we can't even shoot through a wall. Gotta do it. Has to be done. Gotta be a virgin to use it, otherwise they mess with the Wi-Fi. Is that how it works, is it? Is that what it is? Oh, I see, Bruised. That's where I was going wrong, was it? Oh, I see it was user error then. I don't like what I'm about to do, but I'm kind of thinking about having a go because, you know. That was too good of an opportunity to miss. That was 100% too good of an opportunity not to take on that Nashorn. I might have died to that Tiger E, but we had to go for that. There was no way, as a self-respecting light tank with a machine gun, I could sit there watching a Nashorn drive out like that into the middle of the open and not go for him. That was criminal if I didn't go for that Nashorn. I had to do that. That had to be done. If I died there, I'd have rather died being respected for dying the way that I should as a light than, you know, going in there and just being like, oh, I don't want to die. You know? I won the respect of the light tank users that day by going for that. I don't know what the Nashorn was doing anyway, to be honest, because I don't know what he thought he was going to achieve by pushing up there, but I mean, fair enough, I guess. Who have we got over here then? A dead 3485. And a geezer over here who's probably going to go down there. Well, I fired that a bit further forwards than I needed to. I'm not going to lie. I thought he might have... I kind of thought he was going to continue on. I didn't expect him to stop. Although... I don't know. Maybe... I mean, the missile hit him, but I think it knocked out his drive, but... Yeah, I kind of completely misjudged that. It's a little bit panicky trying to shoot people like that with missiles, I always find. Where it's like if someone's moving quite quickly in front of you, it's one of like those situations where I still can't really like have much control on it. I always still panic shot on those. Even though I'm more experienced these days and I probably shouldn't anymore. We'll try and shoot a plane down in a minute as well, shall we? That'll be good fun. We'll wait until another jet or someone comes in. I'll switch to the HEs. The proxy detonators. The only thing with these ones is, so I've been playing them on the Chinese PLZ, the PLZ-05, which is really nice. The issue with it is though, on this thing, it's got like a 14-second reload or something. So the PLZ has got like a 7-second reload. So you can just switch them in and go, oh, plane spawning in and switch shells. But this thing, it takes way longer. So it's just a bit more of a pain to try and switch the shells over if you need them. Oh, what that guy's doing. Well, we got one ready and loaded coming up here, so if they do spawn a plane in, we'll have a crack at him. With me HE detonators. Trying I don't get murked by someone like this BTR from the other side of the map. That must have been a thin sliver we saw of him, though. I'd have had a pop at him, to be fair. I'd have had a go at that guy. Got heavy and someone else. Plane spawn in. Is it ours or theirs? Ours. Captain Snackbeard. I guess we're not going to get a chance to use them in this match, which is fine. So we won't get to do that, sadly. That's okay, though. We'll go and YOLO the SPAA instead. How about that? That sounds like a fun thing to do. Hello. Hello, Mr. Ostwind. Who's this then? And is he going to be turned around? My guess is probably. He is. Hello, Super Pershing. I don't care if you kill me. Shoot me. Do it. Fucking shoot. Fucking shoot me! Do it! That. See, sometimes you don't even need to be the aggressor coming in for the kill. You just need to make that guy have a code brown moment, you see? The Panther thankfully took his brave pills and actually drove up behind him, because I was half expecting him in usual War Thunder fashion for him to just be like, nah, mate, you're on your own. That's what normally happens in these situations, right? Is you're like, right, I'll YOLO this fella, and then the teammate's just like, nah, mate, you're on your own there. Leaves you to it. I mean, it was effective. It was an effective tactic. We scared the living daylights out of that Super Pershing. We got some XP. You know, we're, what, 1300, just under? Yeah, not bad. Ratel's getting a little bit of XP. Haven't really played much of the skink, though, have we? Well, we're progressing nicely, though. I mean, we've nearly got our second spade of the day, which is pretty nice already. I have no complaints about getting 2 spades as quick as we do today, if we get them. Skink, Ratel 20 and the G6 are the last of the rank 4s. Rank 5, we got Carnarvon, Vickers Mark 1, which we have started. Carnarvon is fresh. Swingfire, we played a few games in before. Falcon is new, Scimitar is new, and the Fox is new as well. Kinda can't wait to play the Vickers, though. I really liked the Vickers Mark 1 when we initially played it. The Vickers Mark 1 and the Vickers Mark 3 were some of my favourites at the time. The only problem is I think they kind of suffered from being in that same bracket of tiering as the Centurion Mark 10, which was just superior in just about every way. That Centurion Mark 10 was an absolute demon when we had that thing. I loved it so much. The gun on that vehicle is just sublime. That 105mm, is it the L1A1? I think it's the L1A1 Royal Ordnance 105mm gun is absolutely monstrous. And then I think it might actually be the same gun, to be fair, on the 4202 in that as well. It just never quite hit the same. I don't know what it was, but when I was on that Centurion, the package just worked super well. When they were on their own, it just wasn't quite the same. Oh, that's the shot of the day. I'll take that. That's the shot of the day so far. He traded with me, though. Fair play to him. That was a nice shot, but to get the lead on that is quite nice. The lead on the HE shells, I find, it's kind of like the SPAAs. I find it notoriously difficult to land just because of how slow they are. I usually need a couple of warm-up shots to get them in, but that's not bad for a first one of the day, sparking that guy straight away from, you know, no feeler shots beforehand. I just sparked one off and got him. That was a nasty little shot, that. It's a horrible trade, really. I mean, I'll take the trade, but like a T-3485 for a G6 is not the best trade in the world, but... I wonder what light tank this is. I'm thinking about going around the front here, actually, though. We've got a Waffentrager over there, and he's fighting someone else. This light tank, medium tank even, might be in front of me. I mean, the light is here as well, but... Where is the light? You lucky little fucker. How are you alive? What a git. Well, that went well. Should I have repeat that? No. Did I think he'd still be looking at me? No. I thought he'd be looking at the waffle, to be honest. But there you go. I think he had a line of sight on the waffle. He definitely... the tiger was definitely about to come around the corner, and I think he killed him. Yeah, tiger just killed him. But, like, I didn't think he'd be looking at me, honestly. I thought he'd be looking the other way. And there's a comet YOLOing, so I'm going to die now. Oh, no. We have the back of the comet. I don't think he's got enough... Surely you don't have enough armor in the rear of a comet to survive getting machine gunned by us. I know we've only got 38 pen, but it's a comet. He ain't got any armor. Alright, maybe. Okay, you could still survive that from the side. Well. GG. I guess now we just sit around and wait for planes. What we can do.
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones.
Riffon 007. Nice. What a name. I haven't seen the TGS guy again since earlier. My nemesis. Was his name Lemon Killer or Lem Killer? No. You're dead. The guns on this thing, I feel like they're just terrible for this tier. Can't only be me who thinks that. I'm sure Bruised said that he thought the skink was terrible ages ago. I mean, the quad barrel is nice, and it's the only redeemable factor about it, really. But other than that, it's just a bit painful. I mean, it's got nice turret traverse as well. It's just a bit painful to use. Like, you got 4 quad barrels, and in some cases, you're starting to fight against, like, jet fighters. SPG is that one. Ooh. Never mind. That was good until it wasn't. Bit of a snooze fest this match, isn't it? I would push up, but it's like I just can't use anything. Rather use the Crusader AA. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't know why this thing's at 5.7. I think if this thing was at like 4 point something, it would be a lot better. I don't really understand the logic of putting it at 5.7. It doesn't feel like a 5.7 vehicle. You know? You agree with me on that, Bruised? If it was like 4.3, maybe even 4.7, 4.3, it would be a lot better. But like, to be honest, I'd rather use the Boss Vark and the Aster Vark. They were better than this, because the guns were just a bit more reliable. As I say, the quad barrel's nice, but like, it's just, it doesn't hit very hard, does it? And it's got like these piddly little 38mm guns. And then you think, what else you got a 5.7? All right, we got stuff like the BTRs for the Russians and stuff like that. We'll have a look in a minute. We'll do a comparison of the Skink versus the other SPAAs at its tier. See how badly over-tiered it is. But like, this thing just needs to get buffed and dropped to a lower tier. I don't get why it's at 5.7. Speaking of, though, this is another one of those ones that doesn't make sense in the tech tree, and I've mentioned this before. So I've been playing China, right? People know I've been playing China. I'm up at 8-0 now in the Type 59 and that. So I've recently unlocked, I haven't started playing it yet though, but the ZSU 57-2, which the Chinese version is the WZ307. So that SPAA with the square turret and the 2 double barrel guns as like 150 pen is notorious for just people playing it like a tank destroyer. No one actually shoots planes with it. They just drive into the middle of a town like an absolute crackhead and just start blasting people with it because it can still kill stuff. I don't understand that vehicle because, okay, Israeli tech tree, 7-0. Russian tech tree, 7-0. I think it's in the, is it in the Swedes? It's in another tech tree as well. I think it's in 3 different tech trees and it's 7-0. Chinese, the WZ305, the exact same vehicle, 8.7. Where's the logic on that? It's the same vehicle, and in all the other tech trees, it's a 7-0, and then in China, they're like, well, I'll just make it an 8.7. Why? Why is it 8.7 in China? It's the same vehicle. Yet one of us 1.7 higher. I don't get the logic there at all. This guy's playing China. I am. I'm playing the Chinese Communist Party vehicles. I have been enjoying the Chinese, to be fair. The Type 59 is quite fun. It's the closest thing I've got to like the higher tier Russian mediums. So, because I've never played the T-54 or anything like that. So I've just been quite enjoying it. Although the APDS rounds on it suck, which is really annoying. Because the British APDS was really good for me when I used it in the Centurions and that. And I've started using it. I was grinding out to try and get it in the Chinese. In the Type 59, it's fucking terrible. It doesn't kill anything. It's really annoying. I'm always... Oh, this guy. I'm always there, though. Just like, oh, I'll get a, you know, I'll whip it out and see if I can get an easy kill on this guy. I'll just pen someone and just do nothing. Really weird. Like, I just don't get any damage on anyone. Part of me wonders whether it's because the caliber of the gun is lower or something. So, like, the Centurion's one just hits more. But I don't know. It's very odd. It just feels like I do nothing in it. Versus the Centurion APDS and the Leopard APDS and stuff like that is really strong. So I guess I might just run heat in it instead. The heat FS. Well, I guess we'll see. I haven't unlocked it yet anyway, but... The heat FS anyway. This guy was a bit late spawning, I feel like. Ah, we're good. Oh. He was just pushing me along. I don't know what part of my gun is red, because there's, Oh, he yellowed my barrels. Oh, damn. I'm not really entirely sure how that was the only thing he hit, but there you go. He did minimal damage to two of my gun barrels. And a bomb dropped right behind us. I'll take it. Shout out to this guy in the Tiger for having a stormer of a game on a horrible defeat. He's going to lose, sadly, with 9 kills, unless we go mental all of a sudden at the end, but... Not looking great for us, is it? I mean, we are potentially retaking B, and we might retake C. Well, you never know, this might be winnable, actually. We can get rid of this M109, and potentially this 211 as well. They're kind of top 2 players. We'll be alright. People are dying in the town, though, which is not brilliant. All I can really do at this point is just shoot down as much as I can and try and win the skies. And then if I get the opportunity, go for bombing runs. Because obviously I can't do anything to fight tanks really at this point, other than like minimal damage to light tanks. Fun. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Unsuitable location, apparently. At least it initially said that and then let me build it anyway, so I don't really know what that was about. You know what, we might win this. Tiger H is getting... Billy the Kid over there is getting the cap. We got mid. M109's still alive there, and the 211. Hey, we got another skink as well, look at that. Double skinks. The only thing better than one skink, multiple skinks. That way we can all do no damage to any of the planes. Do it together. Good job you can't shoot your own planes down in arcade, isn't it? That'd be an absolute pain in the ass if you're trying to like black one of these guys and end up shooting your own plane down. Realistic, I suspect it happens a bit though at lower tiers. Where's my... That was a fun experience in the skink, as always. Yeah, ha ha ha. Is that a thing, Bruce? Is that... I'm assuming that can happen, is it, in realistic? People can get shot down by their own spars. Does that happen a lot, by any chance? I have heard of people shooting down their own nuke planes, though. That's one thing I have seen. Welcome in, Billy Joe on YouTube. Got all of Russia's top aces before I lost my fingers opening a letter bomb. That's rather unfortunate, isn't it? So now you play War Thunder.
Aviation on the way.
25 bombs. Ooh. 3 spars and 2 regular tanks. I think we might win this, you know? Let's just do a general kind of like bomb drop around everything. I don't care if they get me. We dropped a ton of like crap on them. Brits. I mean, we smacked them up. Let's move up and go try and get the cap, shall we? Be cheeky and go and cap some stuff. Mastering tow controls. Ew. I mean, if you're actually doing that, that's rather impressive, I've got to say. But, considering it's the internet, I'm more likely to assume that that's a bit than anything else. Unironically, though, if you are, then that's quite impressive. I have seen... there's that video of that, like, rally driver or whatever. I think it's a rally... Or it's just a racing driver who... I'm fairly certain has no arms. And they can only drive with their feet. And they use their, like, feet on the steering wheel. It's kind of insane. It can, no. Nuke at times. Yeah, I've seen the nuke planes get shot down before. 5,000 kills with a bomb. Yeah, the more you know. Skink filters, nice. We're also close to that now, and we've nearly got that. That's good. Lovely. 3,000 we got from that. Let's get an engine upgrade, I guess. Skink's getting awfully close. And then we'll just be left with this thing, which is lagging behind a little bit. Picasso was renowned for toe painting. I can't say I know much about artwork, to be honest. I'm not very knowledgeable about artists. But that is probably a... That is, if it's true, again, that's quite a interesting thing, isn't it? Kind of amazing how people are able to get so much control over certain body parts, which normally they don't use all that much. Things like that. Like where you'll find those people that will like peel bananas with their feet and stuff. It's kind of crazy. How much do you want to bet I get insta-killed when I beat this? Someone will be watching, waiting for... Oh, what the hell? That Hellcat's so lucky that he rolled forwards. Actually, maybe not. No, he's on the cap. He's safe. It. Ah, that's so annoying. I could have caught him as well. That's a waste of a shot. Oh, we hit him. We still caught him even with that. That's kind of amazing. Hmm. Ah, you... Absolutely decapitated the machine gunner on that Hellcat. He's gonna be going back to his family in pieces. He's gonna look like a fucking Lego minifigure. Wonder if I can fire over the top here. Well, nope. That was awful. Stephen Hawking conquering the secrets of the universe with a blowpipe. What is this conversation? What even is this today? Brilliant. That was good, wasn't it? Your missiles aren't impressive. Fitting for the title of the stream then, right? Yeah, I'll leave that hell count alone. Oh, if I cross, I'm dead. This is going to be a bit awkward, isn't it?
Aviation on the way.
That wasn't great. That was probably better aimed as hatch anyway, actually, now I think about it. I think you may be justified in blaming your tools with these missiles. They're that bad, huh? They haven't been too bad for me today, actually, in fairness. It's not gone too badly. No, that didn't get him either. We had scraped it. Yeah, I'll take an assist. Take the defeat on that one. I think IS-2? Yeah, IS-2's dead. I'm gonna push the Challenger and see if I can... Never mind. Because I smack him in the face with a missile, but... That's pretty terrible timing. And I snaked that right over his upper plate. Brilliant. But I'm just the best. I'm glad that that guy did die, though, right before he got me. So. At least I can take solace in the fact that I somehow survived that. I didn't deserve it, but I did. I did survive, though. Have an Afrikaans on board. Keep your eye on him. Why is that?
Thank you.
Well, the whole crew, technically, is... South African, aren't they, son?
Aviation on the way.
Most annoying thing about a South African tank crew, they have the feeling of needing to constantly tell you that the Springboks are the world champion rugby team. They love reminding everybody. I mean, I don't really want to push up because there's a heavy there, but at the same time... Brother. I guess I should have backed up. I thought I'd have been able to survive that, though. Like, I wasn't that concerned about getting bopped by the SPAA. Probably a mix of me tunnel vision in that M16. Whatever it was. And then, yeah, that guy popped up and then just... Well, he caught my hatch as well, so... Not like you can do sometimes. 5 assists is not the worst, but it's also not amazing. It's okay for XP, though.
Objective achieved.
Nice, we did get transmission. 3.2 seconds off the in acceleration is not bad. Do it that though. How far away is this thing? Less than 1,000. One match left on 20%, and I'll probably slap the 150 on. Oh, actually, let's cancel that. I just saw what the time is. If we play another match, the BRB will start, so... We'll chill here in the garage for just a minute, so that the break doesn't happen in the middle of the match. Yeah, we're not doing too badly today, though. I mean, we've managed to get the old Elan finished, so we got that done. We're probably like one semi-decent game away from getting the G6 finished as well. Then we'll just have the Rattel and the Skink. So we're getting fairly close to getting a few of these done. I mean, the Skink's also made some progress today, right? What with it starting with elevation or whatever. So we nearly got the full transmission upgrade, which is nice. We're making good progress there. G6 to say is almost finished, and then this thing coming along fairly well. You were playing with Elan or Ellen. Thought you were the worst player. Yeah, I am. I'm the worst player that's ever lived. Hunting spades, though, you know. 66 spades in Britain. Specifically ground, because I don't play anything else, but that's what I'm going for. But yeah, we finished off the Elan 90 Mark 7 earlier on. We had one upgrade left in that. We finished that. We finished the G6. Got to finish the Rattel 20. And we finished the Skink. That'll be everything at rank 4 done. And then we work on Carnarvon, Vickers, Swingfire, Falcon, Scimitar, and Fox. You like wheeled vehicles? Not really, actually. I don't. I don't really like them very much, I'll be honest. My biggest issue with them is because they can't just turn on the spot like a track vehicle. A lot of the times you'll get into a position behind a piece of cover and you can't turn around. Which in the case of something like the G6, where it can only face 45 left and 45 right on the gun, makes it a bit awkward to use because you can't always get your gun around to shoot someone without exposing a massive part of your vehicle. So I actually don't really like them all that much. But they were the line that I never went up, really, when I did the grinding up to 12s and got the challenges done. I've already spaded all of the challenges. So I'm just going back through them now. But I wouldn't say I like the wheeled vehicles all that much, to be honest. Some of them are better than others, like the Eland is fun. Or the Eland. I don't know what the pronunciation is on it specifically, but I actually enjoyed this thing. But I think it's because it's way smaller. I mean, obviously some of the low-tier wheeled vehicles are pretty fun as well. But then all the low-tier vehicles are kind of memey. Look at me, Bevan. Like a G6, not in bloody Birmingham. Yeah, yeah. Thankfully, none of our tanks here were manufactured in Birmingham, so they're all actually good. Unlike most of the vehicles that were built in the Midlands, of course, in back a few years now. A lot of car manufacturing in this country happened in the Midlands. And that's why they were all unreliable. They were all built really poorly. Lotus, Jaguar, things like that. A lot of them were built in the Midlands. And they aren't very great examples of vehicles. This is what I was talking about earlier with the Chinese as well. The PLZ that I was playing. I think it's got a 7.5 second reload versus the G6, which has a 17.1, which you can get down to just under 15 with a good crew. So this thing's got double the reload of that. So if I'm going to switch to a proxy HE to blow up a helicopter, I'd rather do it in that than this thing, because it's going to take way longer to reload. Best let China make them. I mean, whoever makes the best stuff is whoever you want making it, right? The best stuff for the best price. I'm on my way to work, so I must go. But hello, Mr. Knox. Thanks for popping in, Bevan. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good one today at the old job. And, yeah, take it easy, man. Thanks for being here. 1 minute, and then we go to the break, okay? Just so everybody knows. Thinking, what break? Because I also am streaming on Twitch as well, which is, of course, the primary platform I stream on. There's an ad break coming up for 3 minutes in about a minute's time. So we'll stop for that. I'll get up and go stretch my legs and come back and we'll continue playing. Okay. So everybody knows. Most people already know this, but just in case there's anyone who hasn't been here before, there you go. And then we'll come back. We'll hopefully spade this in one game and then finish these guys off pretty quickly. And then we can work on the next couple of vehicles. Going into the sevens range, which will be kind of fun. Also, if anyone's wondering about credits right now, because you can't see it, I'm running at just under 12 million. So, fairly rich in-game right now. I wouldn't mind having 12 million IRL, but 12 million in-game is the closest I'll get to that for now. Switch over my screen as well to the BRB. I'll be back in just a minute, everybody, okay? So, BRB back in 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on. So, I'll be back in, yeah, a couple of minutes. BRB, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Back again. Back once more. We will get underway in just a moment. And, yeah. Go from there. I'm getting a note. Alright, go. Thank you for the welcome back, Bruised.
Position.
Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Loader ready.
Right. We'll try and sneak a little bit up the right-hand side here, but I don't know how well it'll work. We're pretty big, so I mean, we're not too sneaky. So we might not be able to get too far here without getting a lot of heat at us.
Tank. 11 o'clock. Range.
Oh, it's a shame we could have got that.
Tank. 11 o'clock. Range. 600.
Half a chance at this Tiger 2 in a minute. There we go. We'll have that. Thank you very much. I guess it's nice being able to park behind a wall as well to reload, because we don't have to worry about rushing back into a yacht. Although not too helpful that we now have a BMP though.
Tiger. 11 o'clock. Range. 600.
That was worth the risk.
Aviation on the way.
It were worth it, I think. We didn't get anything off it, but you know, I think it was worth a shot.
Advance. Roger. Advancing.
High explosive loader.
That was not good. Although I know I can reload faster than the IS-2, so... Although he's running away as he's moving off.
High explosive loaded.
Tank. 11 o'clock. Range. 550.
Ah! I'm not getting a chance to go for anything I want to here. I was trying to go for the vent right in the middle of his turret, but a bit too finicky to try and land, unfortunately. It is what it is. It's fine. High chance of getting bombed here as well, I think, so gotta be careful about that. Especially with them spawning behind me. I can try and have a go with the regular HE, but I'm not going to get the other ones around. No, I'm not going to get a shot on that.
High explosive loaded.
Slow it is turning. I was saying earlier about why I'm not the biggest fan of wheeled vehicles. I mean, I know this isn't the most maneuverable thing in the world anyway, considering how huge of a tank it is, but still.
12 o'clock. Range. 1700.
Also just saw a shot from over there, so we now know there's someone kind of lurking about on our right. I could go and challenge them, but... Nice. I should have just waited.
The engine is burning.
I'm on my own as well, there's no one really with me. Oh, never mind, I got saved. M36 just saved me. From where? Oh, behind me. Yeah, fair enough. Didn't think anyone had an angle at him, but I guess they must have had a gap in the buildings. Or the walls, one of the two. Very happy with that. Take it. Certainly will take that. Last time I played a match on this map, I think, was against an IS-3. He got a very, very lucky shot on me when I was playing against him in the Taurus. I reckon 3 kills is probably enough as well to get the spade now with the XP we needed, so I'm not that worried if we die. I think we're safe. The T-44 could wait like another 5 seconds, so it'd be lovely. Oh, we're dead anyway. Eggpumper's gonna kill me. Help. I reckon we did the XP we needed though there, so I'm not too concerned. That should be good. Never safe, safest for mediocrity. Is that so? Why'd you say that, Billy Joe? As we are entering a new age. An age where we'll be earning $1 a day. It doesn't really answer the question. Take that. Take the small wins when we can get them. Still a few people alive, so I reckon we'll go position up somewhere and get ready.
Aviation on the way. The Allied forces have captured a zone.
Waste to fire at that IS-2, I think. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna guess like Tiger 2. It was indeed a Tiger 2. I mean, it's probably one of the most common heavies at this tier, so I'm not surprised. Noxtradamus strikes again. Also wait as well, so if anyone spawns it gets spotted before I come around the corner, because otherwise I'm just asking to die. I almost always get shot in these situations. I'd rather just sit and wait. T92 is probably not going to respawn anyway, because he's 1 versus however many people left, so... Nah, he's not married, Billy Joe. He lived a solitary life in the mountains on his own.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Excellent!
This is a boring match. I mean, if the guy doesn't respawn, it might as well just end the game. Like, just sitting here waiting. Nice.
Objective achieved.
Not the worst game in the world. Should be a spade, though. And it is a spade. And we get the upgrade on the Rattel too, which I think we were quite close to, so nice. G6 is finished. Lovely. Nice. Another spade to add to the list. Let me go and update the thing real quick. Faded. Now we just have the skink, the Rattel 20. Solid. No, let's start that one. Afraid you're failing to live up to your billing. EU meh player may be more fitting. Ah, okay. I'll do better for you next game, don't worry. No, do worse? No, I'm going to do the opposite now.
Into your vehicles.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Target hit.
Enemy
Not the
forces have
best.
captured a zone.
Okay, though.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
I'm glad so far that today's going better than Sunday did, because that was a bit of a mess, wasn't it?
10 o'clock. Range 350.
I'm very glad of that.
Airstrike in your sector.
We made Baylor no progress the other day, and it was frustrating.
300 meters.
I'm just wasting shots at this. What am I doing? Okay. I can't farm a missile either, can I? Because he killed my gunner, did he? I think he killed the gunner. Ay. Weekends are usually harder going. I'd disagree with that, to be honest. I'd say weekends tend to be easier for me. A lot of people on the weekends tend to be the people who play very casually and play like once a week on the weekend, so I tend to get more success against those people, to be honest.
Aviation on the way.
Maybe it's just me.
Need backup.
I just gotta aimlessly wait for something to spawn.
Need cover. Attack the B point. Cover me.
I have no idea what you're on about, Billy Joe, I'll be honest.
Is on the way. Need cover. Enemy forces have captured the zone. Look out! Fire!
Aircraft. 12 o'clock. Range. 1300.
Thank you.
Target damage.
Need backup. Bomb is down. Cover me.
Hey, bomber. Chance to actually shoot something. Or any spawns close by anyway. Ooh, nice. Lucky me. I'll probably miss every shot at him now. That'll be fun, won't it? Miss every shot of this guy and then he'll kill all my team. Well, I did a pretty good job of missing nearly every... I can never get the lead right on this fucking skink, man. Even it's always too... It's further ahead of what the game tells you should aim for, so I just ignore that. But I can never quite get the line up on them. Also noticed, because we went back to 6-7 again, we don't seem to find jets anymore, weirdly. So. Hi, Shags. Welcome in, man. How you doing?
So
Good to see you.
you can die.
Hope you're having a good one today.
Aircraft. 1 o'clock.
Thanks. Somebody cover me. We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Surprised we got that, honestly. About to get on the bike and ride home. Nice, Shags. Nice. Well, I look forward to seeing you in stream in a little bit then, if you pop back in. Good to see you, though, mate, as always. Always nice to have a chat with you, Shags.
Aviation on the way.
How many kills do we get with the plane? Alright, against the planes, 2.
Roger that. Advancing.
Hopefully you have a nice, pleasant ride back, though, Shags, and it all goes well. I mean, looking at that there's no point pushing up because I'm not really seeing anything other than the M109 and the M53 that I can actually pen. Everything else is too strong. Got too much armor. I'd rather not challenge them. Problem is we're dominating the enemy team really badly, so they're not really going to get much of a chance to spawn any planes. We might actually be forced to go and chase people. It's a bit awkward, but it is what it is. Short ride, mostly through a nice park. Oh, nice. That sounds very quaint. Very nice. Hopefully the weather's not too bad, mate, as well. Is our sponsor over? Excited for the results? It is. It finished at 3:50 this morning, technically, I guess. So, or 2:50, whatever it was, something like that. Finished last night, this morning, whatever you want to call it, effectively. Although, interestingly, we did see one completion come in, which we think was from Nitty getting to 3,800, which counted like 8 hours after it ended. So I'm a little confused on that. I saw it this morning. I came on. It was like 8 hours ago. Someone had done one. I was like, hang on a minute. It was like, you know, it was like 15 hours ago that the thing ended. He'd done one like 8 hours before. So I don't know what happened there. But it credited us with it. So I'm not sure what happened. But I spoke to Stream Elements yesterday though. And I asked them about, you know, the missing events, which they said they're looking into. So we'll see what they come back with. I have in my mind a number of events that we would be looking to get, based on the ones that I am aware seem to be missing. So, yeah. Series of captures. But yeah, we'll see what they say. But yeah, should be fine, I think. Though. Missing event sounds intriguing. It's probably not nearly as intriguing as it sounds. I promise. You suggesting Gaijin have pulled the fast one? I'm not talking about Gaijin. But also, I wouldn't put it past them if they did. This is Gaijin. But I'm not referring to Gaijin when I'm talking about missing events. I'm not talking about War Thunder or anything like that. I'm talking about a recent sponsor that we did for the stream. Fun sponsor event at that. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it, Shags. It was very enjoyable. I really had a fun time with it. There were some frustrating matches I played against people, but, you know, at the same time, has some very nice wins to be had against certain people. So yeah, I was pretty happy all in all. I always try and do ones that I think will be enjoyable, because at the end of the day, part of the thing is that we've got to play this stuff, right? So if it's a game that no one finds enjoyable, then it's a lot harder to try and get people to get involved. Whereas if it's a fun game, then, you know, people will be a lot more likely to get involved with it. Well, dead gunner, so I think we should be relatively safe from the 30. For now. I see, yeah. Yeah, over the last 30-ish days, we did a sponsor for the stream. We're very lucky to have a sponsor for the stream, and we did some stuff for them, and not all of the stuff that we did counted, so I had to speak to them to see if they will have a look into it and credit us with the stuff that we rightly did that wasn't given to us. So it's not a problem. It happens pretty commonly with these things. Sometimes it will just be something as simple as the device that a person used to do the task that was needed. Install the game or something like that. Sometimes if it's like on iOS, like an Apple device, it can be a bit funky. Or on Android or something, so yeah, sometimes you just need to ask them to look into it, and they'll go and find it for you, and then credit you with the stuff. It's nice. Right in the mush. There was a nice nice little shot right in his face, wasn't it? They promise a lot. What promises a lot? Damn. Did he pick up more than I thought he did? I guess he did, because I didn't think he could see me. I picked the other one because I thought I was safe from that SU-100P. Oh. Gaming industry is rife with sharp practice. What you mean in regards to the sponsor stuff not working? The stuff for the sponsor is tracked through a third party. So it's not anything to do with the games company who make the game. It'll be to do with the dodgy tracking for the sponsor people themselves. Which I've had problems with before. There was one time I did it where we got 28 installs of a game, I think. And I think something like 10 of them, 12 of them didn't count because they were all done on Apple devices. So they weren't considered like completions because it was something to do with the device IDs. But then they since added them afterwards and then gave me a bunch of compensation ones as well for the inconvenience of them not working the first time. So it was kind of a win-win. When it comes to dealing with people directly myself, I've never had a problem with anything, but there's a lot of malpractice goes on in the games industry, yeah. I can't disagree with that. Usually Stream Elements sorts the problems out, doesn't it? Yeah, normally within... Well, it depends. Sometimes I'll speak to them. I mean, last time when we did it, when we did Strike Force in April, May, whenever it was. I got a message back from them about 5-10 minutes after I sent one saying we're missing some stuff, and they added it straight away. I've had ones that have taken a couple of days before. So far today, I mean, I sent it yesterday after the thing ended, so it's been, well, it's getting on for a day. But there was also a lot to report on it. There's a lot of ones missing, because there was ones missing from entire categories, you know, where it'd be like someone will have completed like every goal up to 40,000 or whatever, and none of them counted because it was on a device that the game didn't recognize or whatever. So I guess they've got to look into a lot of the different ones, and it takes a bit longer. There was also a couple of the paid packs that didn't pop, so they probably have to look into that as well, because that's obviously a more like serious thing to claim that someone did, I suppose, if you will. Because it's like a bigger claim saying that someone actually spent money and we didn't get rewarded for the thing, rather than just someone, you know, installing a game or whatever. A free game, that is. So I suspect they just have to look into it more thoroughly because of that. Or, you know, I don't know, maybe the last people we did it with, maybe it was just easier to access the information or whatever. So I don't know. I'm not really too worried about it though. I've never had any problems with stream elements really in the past when it comes to this stuff, so hopefully they'll hook me up like they normally do, give me my rightful stuff, and you know, we'll all be happy. But yeah, and I've got good things to say about them. I've heard a lot of times of people complaining about the stream element sponsorships, calling them a scam, and saying that they never pay out and things, but I don't know anyone who's actually had that experience, because I've never seen that happen. I've done, I don't know, 6 or 7 at this point, and I've never had an issue with that whatsoever. So I don't know. I know there was a thing with HelloFresh for a while where people were doing ones with that, and they were getting HelloFresh weren't paying people out. But maybe it just depends on the companies that they work with on for the actual sponsor. And I've just not gone in on any of the ones that are slightly dodgy. That was close. Don't really know how a bomb ended up there, considering that the guy died way up there facing the other way, but there you go. I don't know how this T-44 is still alive up there, and that the Tiger 2 drove straight past him. Not entirely, oh, he's dead now. I was going to say, I'm not entirely sure how he's alive, but he isn't anymore. That solves that then, doesn't it? That mystery is now over. He's dead. I guess he must have just been unspotted or something and he didn't see him. Do we even shoot a plane down in this one? No, we got assists though. Not the best game. Rough, that one. Sometimes you can't really do that much. Just at the mercy of the game. We're also not exactly in the best vehicles in the world. Skink's not really that good, and then the Ratel 20 is very iffy to say the least, so I'm not expecting much out of these matches. Cerberus 13 again. We had a decent game on Cerberus 13 earlier, so potential for something decent here as well, maybe. I would say.
Into your vehicle.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Right.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
he's behind the hill. A shame. Hoping I could just fire one straight off and smack the panther right in the mouth.
Attention to the left!
Enter. 2 o'clock. Range. 450.
The Allied forces have captured a zone. Another
Well.
zone captured, we have the advantage.
Take that as a first strike. I don't know what that guy was doing. He looked lost.
Tank. 1 o'clock. Range. 400.
Let's see him, old Speedy Gonzalez over here. What a guy. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing in the stream. Thank you for being here. Find ourselves in the same spot we were in earlier, actually. And we're fighting that IS-2 that somehow didn't kill me near the start. We definitely machine gunned the 2S1. It's more a question of is he looking at me or not. No, he's not. There we go. What's up, Bruised? Why are we screaming? What's happened? What you would, or? Obeying the speed limits. Don't mind me. Actually, the worst thing we could have done then was drive slightly forwards and get spotted.
T-34. 2 o'clock. Range. 450. T-34.
Man.
2 o'clock.
Really?
Range.
The Ostwind caught us, but we didn't hit him once. Yikes. That's a bit frustrating, isn't it? Are you simply screaming, Bruce, because you woke up from a coma and then realized that actually this horrific nightmare you were having of being in this stream was actually real? Is that what it is?
Aviation is on the way. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Old Speedy Gonzalez is coming back as well in his T-3045. We gotta be careful. Love for a plane to spawn in right now, I've got to say.
12 o'clock.
Be perfect for me. Ooh, M109G's not the worst to shoot at.
11 o'clock.
Downloading a bunch of mods for Gmods to make a hopefully decent quality video of Half-Life. Oh, nice. Good stuff, man. Well, I hope it goes well. I'm guessing you're having trouble downloading everything, are you? By the sounds of it.
Aircraft. 1 o'clock.
Enemy forces have
Horrible
captured
shooting.
a zone.
That as well? Oh, okay. I see. What, that as well as the horrific nightmare of waking up and finding that you're here? Finding things that would be good, possibly little Easter eggs, some references to other games. Oh, okay.
Aircraft. 9 o'clock. Range. 850. Hit. Target destroyed.
Sounds interesting.
Aircraft. 11 o'clock.
Something for YouTube, is it, that you're going to upload?
1800. Target damaged.
I really need to get on the YouTube game more. And actually upload some videos. Need to make them first, but do need to get on that. My YouTube game is piss poor. It's only slightly worse than my Twitch game. Say that, come on, I had to get it in. I had to.
Aircraft. 5 o'clock.
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Aircraft. 9 o'clock. Range. 1200.
But I still have to play Half-Life with some funny mods and make some animations. So basically give myself something to do. Fair enough, fair enough. Noxcat, nice. What was that for the laugh track? Been a while since we played the laugh track. Doesn't come out very often. I mean, it doesn't have many reasons to be used anymore, to be fair. I don't tend to make those types of jokes all that much anymore.
Most of the strategic zones are captured.
Not much of a little jokester anymore. Question mark. Ban notorious BBS.
Aircraft. 7 o'clock.
Yeah, ban me in my own stream, do it.
1800.
Relieve me of the responsibility. Someone else can take over the channel. I'll sail off into the sunset. We'll have an imposter run in the stream instead. Can't believe I was in a coma for years, only for what I thought was a dream to an actual nightmare. A joke, of course. I mean, I don't know. I think it's pretty accurate. Release me from these shackles. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know sometimes.
Aircraft. 1 o'clock.
See, I'd be pretty terrified, bruised, if I was in that situation of thinking I was in a coma with a nightmare for years and then waking up and finding out I was actually here. It would be pretty terrifying.
Need air support.
Aviation is on the way.
We probably die to this Yag Panther before anything happens here, annoyingly. So we may as well try and go for a bomb here. I mean, I can try and get one on him, but
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
the Yaggiest of Panthers, yeah.
Tank. 2 o'clock.
He's looking at me, of course he is. Contract him. I don't have my crew up, so I can't shoot his other track off. Yay! Phenomenal. Frustrating, man. Can't say we're surprised though. Oh no. Gotta adjust my luck to have that happen. Or I have the chance to save myself, but the game's like, no, mate. Whoever hit him the first time, actually might have been better if they didn't track him. I don't know. Missed all those shots as well. Terrible. Tell you what, I've really been off my game in this game the last few days. The last few streams of War Thunder we've done, I've just been all over the place. Albeit some of the vehicles I'm playing are just not that good, and I'm just not very enthusiastic about playing them either. I gotta be honest, I'm kind of sick of the Skink and the Rattel 20. I just don't want to play. Like, there's not really much about it that I'm like, oh, that's fun, you know? Rough out here. It's also kind of one of those things where I always find as well on days where the games aren't going as well, it's way more difficult to find things to kind of like talk about. Because when stuff's going well and it's all flowing, everything's great. But then when you get in a day like this where it's like things are just not really coming together all that well, it's always way harder to come up with things to like think about. Because you try and overcompensate by playing the game like, or focusing on the game more because of doing badly. And then inherently you just kind of take your eyes off of doing the actual streaming thing, you know? Which I'm not the best talker in the game at the best of times. So. I am actually going to chuck another game on. I know there's only a few minutes until the BRB, but screw it. We've got like nearly 10 minutes, I think, before the BRB. Probably sneak in a quick one. Okay. Second Battle of El Alamein. Bad map. Bad map at all. I'll check on my BRB as well and see if Stream Elements got back to us. I know you were interested, Shags. I'll find out in a bit. I'll let yous know if they've hit me up again. Sometimes the game doesn't want to win. It doesn't want a game. Sometimes nothing wants to nothing, mate. Stream don't want a stream. Game don't want a game. PC don't want a PC. I don't know. Streamer don't want a streamer. I don't know what I'm on about. Don't listen to me. I'm just talking absolute bollocks like normal. PMP gonna crest? Yep, but my gun just goes all over the fucking place. That SU's gonna kill me if I'm not careful. Shell shatters. How do we get that many shell shatters on an SP on a bloody ZSU 57-2's turret? Bit baffled by that one. Can't see the missile. Where? Oh, over there on the right, of course. Unspotted, mind you, set in the middle of the fucking open. Too focused on the missile. We're stubborn though. Well, I don't know about that anymore, Shags. Maybe once I was, but I think eventually you get to a point of doing that over and 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 over where you just kind of give up on it. I don't know. I would have said the same thing about many other things years ago, but these days, I don't know. Not so much, I think. Oh, nice shooting from me there. Fucking brilliant shooting that was. Oh, this is annoying today. Come on. I fucking hate the skink. I can't wait to get rid of this miserable pile of shit. This is terrible. This tank is so bad. There's nothing redeemable about the guns on this thing. Gungo burr. Yep. Didn't kill anyone though, did it? Oh, that's kind of burr. It went burr, but then in no one's general direction. Try a different approach. I mean, there ain't really too much else I can do differently, right? I don't know. I think these days I just don't have the energy that I once did for doing stuff bashing my head against the wall, you know? Whereas before, like, I could have just sat here and done that for hours, but I think these days I'm just less inclined to do it.
Aircraft, 11 o'clock. Attack the B point.
And different games, maybe, especially in times where warfare gets frustrating. I mean, you have a point, but then at the same time, it's kind of just kicking the can down the road, where it's like, we'll still just have to play these same piles of shit again anyway, you know? It's more of a thing of getting these crap vehicles done so you can get to some of the stuff that's at least, like... at least got something, not even something going for it that makes it good, right? Like the Bosvark is a good example of that. Was the Bosvark a good vehicle? Not really. But we made it fun because we were able to meme with it. And it's the same thing with like the Swingfire. Swingfire is terrible, but like, will we be able to make some memes out of it? Maybe. And I think that'll make it inherently more interesting to play. Something like this, though, where one of our tanks is an SPAA and the other one is a light tank that has, for all intensive purposes, nothing really redeemable about it. It's like, I'd rather just get them done, you know?
Thank you very much. Aircraft, 8 o'clock. Advance. Roger, advancing.
Minute 50 till the break, by the way. The game isn't going to be over by then, so I'm just going to play through the break. Yeah.
Requesting air support.
I'll get up after the break and go stretch my legs or something. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's just like the game, though. I think it's just one of those things where I have a general mix of feelings today that don't inherently go towards making a positive stream environment. What do we say? Oh, nice, we got the Pershing. Two shite tanks at the same time are rough. I mean, like, they can work. Both of them can have their moments, right? Because, I mean, like, there are games in the Ratal 20. I remember we played one on Maginot the other week where we got, like, 6 kills. And then we've had games in the Skink where things have gone really well. So it's like, you can have good games in them, but like the last 3 streams we've done, Wednesday last week, Sunday, and then Wednesday this week, it's just been dire. But it's not even just that, though. Like, me playing offline with Mirage has been dire as well. It's kind of the same deal. Where playing in the Chinese tanks, man, it's just rough. You know? I think some of it just comes down to it's, like, more of one of those things of, like, everything that can go wrong in some situations does. Where, like, you peek any corner, there's always someone watching you, or... You know, the planes are all over you, the bombers constantly want to kill you, or whatever it is. There's always, like, some reason why people are being... or making it more difficult to do things. And I think sometimes what you just need is a bit of that freedom, because I'm one of those stream games, whatever. I need just a little bit of that confidence, and then things go fine. If I don't get it because things start in badly or whatever, it just kills everything. And it's the same with all that stuff, you know. Like, I'll put it this way: you can tell if I've got, like, if the stream is like, if it's a confident stream, put it that way, you can tell, you know. You can kind of tell the difference between when I'm on a day when I'm like firing versus a day when I'm not. So yeah, I think some of it is just kind of because of a repetitive nature of not doing particularly well as of late when it comes to things like this game. It just tanks your confidence, and then, like, at that point, as I just said with me, it's kind of one of those things that I need to do well, and if I don't have it, it just makes it inherently way more difficult to try and perform. It's the same thing with stream as well, right? Like, I've said it before in previous years, like previous summers and things, where we've had like the terrible summer of 2023, I think it was, wasn't it? The 2023 summer. Like, that was probably the point where I was at some of my lowest confidence when it came to stream. And you could tell. You can usually tell if I'm in a period of, like, low confidence when it comes to those things. Because I'm one of those people who,
Aircraft. 9 o'clock.
I don't know. I can't put on acts and, you know, do, like, all the kind of fake positivity stuff if I don't feel it. Kind of one of those people who, like, says things how they are, and I'm quite real about things. So, yeah. He shot my ammo box. I'll get. Rebuild that. I'm also waiting for the time. I'm going to get peeked from here eventually. I know I will, because someone will have seen me SPAing over here, right? They'll see me spitting shells, and they'll come after me. Be surprised if they don't. Not the brew box, fortunately, no. I don't know if they would have had a brew box in this thing, to be honest. I don't know, because would they have put one of these on the front lines, or would it have been further back? I expect this thing would have been further back, right? Because it's just a anti-aircraft. I don't see why it would have been, like, up in the front, so maybe it wouldn't have needed one, because you could have just gone to your, like, you know, mess hall type place somewhere and gone and got a cup of tea. I don't know if this would have had a brew box in, to be fair. I'm no expert in history, though, so don't ask me, but... I don't know, I just don't know whether it would have needed one or had one. I think the brew box is also a later thing, right? Oh, hello. I like how he backs up like he's scared. It's like, mate, I'm a skink. You that concerned about me? Have a good one, Shags. Enjoy your... well, not enjoy. That's the wrong word. You know what I mean. Hopefully you have a good session, mate. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Processing feelings and stuff? Yeah, go do it. It's important. You gotta have fun, mate. And say thanks for hanging out. Skink engine upgrade. I would have preferred it to be an upgrade on that thing, but... the skink at least is one upgrade away, and we've done, like, half of this already. We're at 95% on the skink. Oh, we're so close. It was made in Canada, and if I recall, only one was made. Oh, the skink. Alright, then it would definitely not have had a brew box in. Fair enough. I'm not actually going to get up for the BRB. I said I might get up and stretch my legs. I can't be arsed. We're just going to keep going. The last game was at least kind of nice for the skink, right? Skink's, what, 2,000 away from being done? I just need to have one game in the skink where I get a couple of kills on planes and we'll be sorted there. Which is very nice, knowing that we're nearly done in it, because I don't want to play it anymore. I just don't want to play it, that's the thing. The skink's just boring. That's part of it as well, I think. I think some of the vehicles we have right now, the skink and stuff like that, are just kind of a bit boring. You know, like there ain't really much about them that's like thrilling, you know? Not the type of thing that you're playing. Oh, I just checked as well. Stream Elements haven't responded yet either. But it's not the type of thing where you look at it and you go, oh, wow. Oh, the skink. That's got some fun gameplay. You know, it's just like, okay. It's not that interesting though, is it? We need some energy. That's what we need. We need old Bob to come and give us some words of wisdom or something, you know? That always picks things up. We need some words of wisdom from Bob. The legend himself. I ain't going much further forward. BTR, mate. Are you going to peek the corner? Or are you going to... Where that energy, man? What, you mean as a question? Where's the energy? Or you mean where's Bob the energy man? Bob the Duracell man. Oh, brilliant. Ah, kill me. In game, of course. Sometimes when I go into these matches, I actually wish I could just not press J, but just instantly explode in the spawn, just because that's how much use I'd be anyway. That was just awful. So we can have a better game in the skink at least, and get this thing spaded, because then we don't have to play it again. We can just play the G6 on it. Bob the Duracell man, yeah, he is giving us energy, mate. Duracell Bob, that's what they call him. Battery Bob. I don't know, I don't have any energy today. I slept like shit last night as well, which probably isn't a great factor in the positive column, is it, for thrilling gameplay and tactical decision making. Nor does it particularly make for, you know, me being all that switched on for talking about stuff either. I'll actually be interested to see when we spade it what the record is for the skink of how many times we played it versus how many planes we knocked out. Because I actually think it's going to flatter it quite a lot. And we're going to see it and it's going to be like much better than we think it would be. Whether or not it deserves it though is a different story. Yeah, Bob the Duracell man. We haven't seen Bob today, actually. I don't know what Bob's up to today. He's been busy the last little while, I think. We see him sort of every now and again. Sometimes Bob's weird though, because like sometimes he'll pop in at the start of stream, sometimes he'll pop in at the end of stream, sometimes he'll pop in the middle. You never know when Bob's going to appear. He just appears. So I haven't written off hope of Bob appearing yet. And you know, the core of the flame that keeps the YouTube community alive, old Bob. He'll we might not have seen him yet today. He might still be around. He's pretty busy, I don't know. I don't know what Bob gets up to, really. He might be playing some War Thunder himself. Ah, bulldogs behind a building. Well, we readied his machine gun. There you go. Aha! He won't be machine gunning anymore. I'll take the assist as well. I think that assist counts for the skink. I don't know, because that's the vehicle I'm in when the assist happens. I don't know how that works, but... No planes yet. And the Type 63 could. Mokey. Something like that. He could, in theory, I think. What with him having 4 kills, he could spawn a plane. Nobody has yet, though. Nobody expects the Spanish Bobquisition. Nah, no one will. Kind of wild, though, that we met Bob on YouTube, of all places, you know? Like, I know Twitch is kind of like the Wild West, but like 99% of interactions I've had on YouTube streams so far, I've just like, I kind of had to question if the person I'm talking to is actually on drugs. It's kind of wild that that's where we met Bob as well, you know? Yeah, if nothing else since its inception, the YouTube stream has netted us a new community member who is kind of universally liked by the community, so I guess that's a win, right? Even if the YouTube streams haven't been that good for much else. We met Bob because of the YouTube streams, so we'll take those wins where we can get them. Bob's great, man. It's like I've been saying the last few weeks. It's like, and I reiterate the point many times that we may not be the biggest community on Twitch, but we have a very high quality group of individuals. Yeah, okay, go fuck yourself. And I stand by that, you know. We have a great group, and I'm very lucky to have the group that I do have for however long I have you here. Because one day will be the last, so. One day the time will come where it'll be the last stream, of course. Ow. Oh, my breach is... No, I don't bother repairing me 4-5, mate. Just save yourself. Not worth it. Stuck in a right shit spot. You have a poke at this Venom if he gives us a chance. I don't think he's going to, though, is he? Oh, maybe. No, we can't. No, we can't get him. Ah, that was a chance as well. Yeah, we got one of these two. Should we see if we can get someone out of the sky? If we miss, it's a 15-second reload, so we better hit him. Canberra's probably the best bet because he's the bomber, so he'll be a bit slower. Missed. Oh no. Never mind. It just clattered him out of the sky. Yeah, not bad. I do like the shells for doing that. Quite fun. However annoying they are to be on the receiving end of, they're still quite fun to use, I must say. Where from? Directly in front. Okay. Using the Gmod workshops like pulling teeth. I know all about pulling teeth, Priest. I interact with my own community. A joke, alright? It's not quite that bad. Can't get what I want at all, even when it says this is the mod I want. What do you mean? You can't get what you want even when it says this is the mod you want? Haha, you funny bugger. Yeah, I know, right? I'm hilarious, mate. Funniest person you've ever met, you know? Not a second goes by in this stream where someone ain't laughing. That's the truth of it, you know? It's just me continuously pressing the laugh track. Just coping that people find my awful dry humor funny. I guess Noxcat popped off. He's had enough, mate. Noxcat's gone on strike.
To battle.
Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Our worst nemesis as well, sand in this thing. Ugh. Look for a mod that, like, let's say Star Wars. I put in the search bar and it shows like Half-Life and other things, but not the thing I searched for. Oh, I see. Okay. So just the search functionality just doesn't give you what you actually want. I get it. He can come back. Yeah, he can if he wants. I don't know. He's easily led as Noxcat, I can tell you. Undertaker 96 PL. Wow. The PL stands for Poland.
Range 850. Tank 2 guns. Range 800. Transmission damaged.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
We've been hit.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Back in the skink again. Hey.
The enemy is controlling most of the zones. Allied forces have captured a zone. The enemy is getting closer to victory.
Ain't no way he shot over the top of that. Also, in a horrible spot, because we're going to get yellowed. So, yeah, this is about to go bad. Light tank, it's a BMP, it's probably that Fiat, actually. I mean, it could be a Bulldog. Whatever it is, it's over here somewhere. This is a terrible spot to be in, I'm not going to lie. Not much redeemable about where we currently are on the map compared to where the enemy team is. Well, that was a very slick way of driving up those stairs. That's the Bulldog. Well, I was about to say I got nothing to lose. I do now because I got a teammate who died fighting him. Ain't no way I'm killing the Bulldog. Back down the... Alright, never mind. I was going to go back down the steps. I guess not. Oh, okay. I don't care about the G6. I'll just play with 2 vehicles. I'm not bothered. Actually gives me half a chance of killing someone right off the rip from here because they might all push straight up. Or we can maybe get around here later on and shoot them from this side. We'll see. Probably what will end up happening is I'll drive up there. An enemy light tank Like, actually, no, the enemy Ratel 20 will kill me. That's what'll happen. Or I'll get hit by the M109G, who will snipe me over the top of the hill with a proxy and blow it up above my turret and kill me. That's my guess. One of those two scenarios is what I foresee here. My prediction of this match. I'll probably be wrong now and I'll go on a tear and get like 6 kills or something. Which Lord knows I could do within this thing. Oh, can't see anyway because the guy drove in front of me, but... We might get an assist on that Panther though. Be nice. Object 268 as well. Lovely, that is. That's bloody lovely, that is. 268 up there. I mean, we can kill him, probably. Or at least we can damage him. Comes out. I'm just kind of more wary about this side. I don't want to get flanked. Screw it. We're going. We'll get the scout on the 268. We shouldn't have gotten it though. It shouldn't have given it to me. Russia. Aye. Had a chance then. Had half a chance at the Roshev. So far no assists or anything either, so we're looking at a pretty low XP right now. Enemy G6. Yeah. Well, a G6 is kind of a strange thing to find up here. It's also a bit awkward because this Panther's the only one left up here now because the Lorraine died. So I'm a bit less set in my mind about pushing this super aggressively now because they're still pushing up. If he catches my turret, I die. Doesn't matter, the IS-3 fucking hit me anyway. The 268 again. I can't do that yet, I'm gonna use the skink. I had enough time to get a shot off at the 34-100. I did not. Missed every shot again as well on a guy who was driving in flying in a straight line, so that's embarrassing. I hate the skink. I just want to get some kills in the skink so I can get out of this pile of shit. I just hate this fucking vehicle. It was fine at the start, but funnily enough, this is what's kind of hilarious about the skink. We were doing better shooting jets than we were at shooting some of these propeller planes. When we were at 7.0 and we were facing 8.0 games and playing against jets and shit every other game and helicopters, we were having better games in the skink than we were at lower tier. Kind of wild, that, isn't it? We've been doing worse in the skink since we lowered our tier. That's kind of crazy, I think. And I'm not wrong either, that's the best part. I bet if we look at the record on it, it was pretty decent before, but even now, we're talking about earlier whether it had a good kills deaths record or not, it's probably gone to shit even now. The amount of terrible games I've played in it. And 109, who I won't be able to hit anyway because I don't have the gun depression. Tiger 2 probably craps on me anyway. Would have been nice to get a kill, but, you know. We'll take an assist at least. The tank assist is probably going to be worth more than the plane one, to be honest. I mean, you don't get much for shooting planes, do you? Don't get much for hunting planes in this business. I'm so looking forward to the Falcon in comparison to this thing. Because I already know, I test drove it the other day. I already know the Falcon is at least fun, if nothing else. So, I'm already looking forward to the Falcon because I know it's going to be better than this. Take out on these trees instead. Piss off the environmentalists by shooting the trees. Be vaguely annoying to the Tiger too. Maybe we can get him to turn and someone will shoot him. Get an assist or something. He's looking. Silver swing over there. Got another chance to have a plane though finally, which is I don't know if it's good or bad at this point. Although he's about to get swung by 3 people, so. Or 2. The Canberra's not going to fight him. Let's do our job of protecting the planes again, shall we? Oh, we actually hit him that time. Of course we did. I was waiting to kill him, to be honest, because I thought after saying that, it'd be typical, wouldn't it? I'll shoot him and he'll just fly into the ground. He's getting harassed by those other planes. Also lost the cap, which is kind of interesting. I don't know how that happened, but... we have lost the cap in the middle. I'm going to push up. I mean, it's boring sitting back there on my own, and it might as well go for something crazy. What's the worst that can happen? I die. I've got 1 plane kill and 1 assist. I'm not all that bothered. Dead SU. Ugh. Guy can absolutely ruin me. Fellow SPA, but of course he's way more dangerous than I am. SU-100P and the M50 are probably the 2 best things I could run into. Because the 100P's made of paper, and then the M50 doesn't have much either. Of course, I run into a Tiger too, though. And the IS-3 is still alive up there as well. He's been sat there all game. Well, we're going to win because we're capping, but... awkward, this match. Bang on the fact he's shooting at someone else. Hit. Yeah, we did. We hit him. Big bomb. Come on. Blow up the Tiger too? No. Game. I thought the IS-3 was dead for a second. How do you bounce on me, dude? You're in a Tiger 2. What? Our strong armor. Like, what? How do you bounce a Tiger 2? Or with a Tiger 2 in against a skink? Come on. Damn, this Tiger 2 is just waiting for me. It's like, I'm not going to peek you. I might be many things, and today, not very good at the game is one of them. But I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not just going to peek you again. You already had your one chance to kill me, and you bounced. So why would I give you another chance? Should have killed me when you had the chance. Like, oh, have we done it? Against all odds, and I honestly have no idea how, I think we've just finished Spade and the Skink. Oh, we have. We're done with the Skink. Yes. We've only got this thing to do now, which is still an upgrade and a half away. Oh. Hi, Ball. How's it going, mate? Well, this map is not very favorable for us with our vehicle of choice. Curious going, how's yourself? And dare I ask about the games? Well.
Driver ready. Gunner ready.
How's myself? I'm doing okay, I guess. I don't know. I'm not super brilliant today. I don't feel that good, to be honest. And how's the games? Yeah. I hope that answers your question. They actually started relatively well. We spaded the Elan pretty quickly. We spaded the G6, which wasn't terrible to do. I don't think I can cross here now. Because I think they've already got here. Hence why this guy was needed repair. Yeah, I can't beat that. Yeah, go on, Bulldog. They're all yours. So yeah, we've made some progress. I mean, we got 3 spades now. We got the skink out the way too. So it leaves us with just this thing, which has had a few decent games here and there today. I think the general consensus, though, Bowl, is that I'm kind of just sick of some of these vehicles at this point. I don't like playing this thing. I think I've kind of come to the conclusion that I'm not the biggest fan of playing vehicles that don't have, like, a general active gun. It's frustrating playing something where its main armament is missiles, because it just leaves you so open in a lot of situations to fight. Like, yeah. If I had a gun, I'd be able to point at him. We just die here to the Centurion. We can't do anything about it. It was ready for me, remember? Probably, I suspect, because of the recon drone. But there you go. There you go. That's our game over already for our vehicle that we needed to get XP in. So that's fun. All because of a wank stain with a fucking premium Centurion sitting down there. Love it. Answers more than enough, just War Thunder things. Mate, I mean, you've been here the last 3 War Thunder streams, you know how it is. Fucking dire. We've had the first couple of games today were actually vaguely promising. I dropped like a 6 and a 7 kill back to back, and I was thinking, you know what, actually maybe we'll be fine. And then gradually it's just descended into more and more shithousery going on of just like the highest degree. You know? And so at this point I'm just, I don't know. I don't know. In many aspects of things right now, my confidence is completely shot. Which leads to even worse performance than if I was just playing badly anyway. Because not only am I playing badly, but I'm playing badly and I have zero confidence that I'm going to play any better. So, it's not great right now. Beat me. That's the biggest problem more than anything, is I have no confidence right now. Saying about this earlier, I'm kind of one of those people who thrives on confidence quite a lot, and you can usually tell, depending on things. If I'm playing well in a game and I've got confidence, things go good. If I'm having a stream and I've got some good confidence, then things are going well as well, you know, normally. Today, though, is just no confidence. He just kills me. There's nothing I can do about the M109 from where he is. I can't get the gun down fast enough if I beat that. Gonna have to hope whoever this is doesn't swing me on one of the sides either, because I'm not turning fast enough to get him, and half our team's just died. We're in just about the worst position we could be, with pretty much our entire team just dying. This guy's gonna go up behind me probably. He survives. With no damage. Alright. Yeah. I mean, the performance in the G6 really doesn't matter because it was spaded like an hour ago, but still. Yeah, not my day today, Bo. I say not my day today, not my year, not my month, not my decade, not my anything, mate. Been an abysmal time for War Thunder as of late. I'm just making up for all of the good luck I had on that day when I played the Tortoise, you know? When I went around just slapping everyone, I made that Tiger 2 shit himself. And the day the boss Vark managed to escape from certain death on that match. When I was stuck in the spawn, remember? I'm like paying for all of the luck I had on those couple of games for the next like 3 weeks. I mean, what am I going to do here? What the hell is this? You guys pushing against each other. Looking for the Yoda death maximum. Oh, nice. Killed me. Care about the skink. If I keep playing the skink, it's just going to keep extending the lobbies. I just need to do something in this. I need like a kill or something. I'm just not getting anything. It's just spawn, drive up to near the front, die. So. Hope you're well. Not particularly. I'm not having a good day today. What's new though? But we're still here. Even through it all, we're still here. I mean, this has got some small amount of potential as a match, I guess. One day at a time, things will be better. As much as I love optimism, and we all know how much I love optimism. Joke, by the way. I don't know. I think I've been lying to myself saying that that'll happen for a long, long time, and nothing's happened yet, so... I don't know. It's hard for me to take things like that seriously these days. There's no optimism left in me these days. fair, yeah. I don't know. I just haven't exactly had a good run of luck recently, you know. We've had some good things happen, you know. Certainly, can't complain about everything. Sponsor stuff recently was absolutely immense. Things like that, you know. Certainly been highlights, but a lot of IRL stuff just hasn't really been going my way recently, so. It's always more difficult, what with that in the background, to sit and try and, you know, be funny streamer man playing stupid tank game. You know? While, like, you got a ton of stuff going on in the background. So, I'm not going to get into it, though. I'm not going to talk about it, because it's not really the place of the stream to do that. You know? Go the fuck away, Panther. Just fuck off, man. You've got a whole team to shoot at, and you want to shoot at me on the other side of the map on my own. Fuck off. Honestly. Oh, gonna arty me as well.
Oh, get rid of the big threat, guys. Kill the Rattel. Oh, kill him. He's so big of a threat. Drop all the arty you've got on him. Get the bombers. Knock out the Rattel 20, boys. We gotta get rid of him.
You know, dude. Feel that? I had a hiatus myself for similar reasons. Yeah. Yeah, I saw your post about it. Need another vacation. That's what I need. I need a permanent vacation. Just need to go off and just that's just what I need. That was my happy place. Just need to go on vacation forever, you know. Just as easy as that. How does that skim his fucking turret? I don't... And then it flicks up last minute anyway. Oy, oy, oy. M44 might be a nice little snack. No, Panther's shooting at me again. Here's what you get, Panther. You on that one, buddy. Eat this, as Boone would say. Have you tried just being rich? You know what, Ball? I haven't thought of that yet. That's a good suggestion, you know. I'll just win the lottery and then just win the lottery, forehead, and then everything will sort itself out, right? That's a brilliant idea, Ball. Man, I can't believe I didn't think of that before. You know what? Thanks for that, Ball. You've given me a lot to think about today. You've solved all of my problems. Just be so rich you don't have to worry about anything in life anymore. Well, that's what I'm here for. You know what, Ball? Wise words. Wise words indeed. We got some wise sages in this stream, don't we? You and Bob, for example. Wise words for us all when we need it most. I don't know what that panther was doing. Not gonna lie, poor Rich, I'm still here. Enjoy doing this stuff too much to just stop. What, streams and stuff you mean? I think I used to enjoy it a lot more. I think over the years, some of the enjoyment has been sucked out of it for me. Through one thing or another. But I think I probably don't have the same, like, feeling about it as when I once started. As a noob. You know? And, you know, I think it's one of those things, like, I'm not someone who doesn't talk about the fact that we've had this conversation before on stream where I've thought about packing it all in. You know, I'm not afraid to talk about it. We've had conversations many a time where I've talked about maybe whether it was time to hang it up. So, yeah, I'd be lying if I said I probably enjoyed it as much as I did when I first started. Which I'm not going to get into the reasons why, but there's I have my reasons, you know. Oh, of course. Fuck are you doing here? I have no missiles, so I can't actually kill him. Oh. Ah. Good. I'm glad you didn't get me, Tiger. I still enjoy it enough to do it. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother, you know? But I don't have the same level that I once did. I think. You know? Being in your chat, enjoy chatting with you and others. Yeah. A couple of years ago, I had ambitions of, like, doing things with it. And then slowly over time, I realized that all of that was kind of just... Wouldn't that be nice? But it was never actually going to happen. And then after that, I kind of lost any motivation for doing any, like, major stuff. Because it was kind of, what's the point? And then after that, I don't know. I just kind of been free-falling ever since. But at one point, I had big plans for doing stuff, but 90% that's never going to happen. I don't see the point of it. I don't know if the Nox 2.0 upgrade's ever going to come either, to be honest. I know I said about maybe I was going to update the art and stuff, but at this point, I just can't be asked. I think I'd rather just not bother. Just stick with the PNGs I've got now, and then... figure something else out. Now we're going to see. Brother. I think for me, the thing that's like the hard bit about it is every now and again we'll have like a week or a few days or something where we'll get that glimmer of what things, feeling like what things used to be like. When I used to have that same like level of feeling towards it. And we'll get it for like, I don't know, a week. Maybe like the other week we had that tail end of July. We had that really good week. Like that week's a good example. And you go, oh nice, there's something to build on. You go into the next week and then everything's just not the same again. You know, it's so like volatile, unpredictable. It just makes it go from one week where everything's like peachy and it's kind of looking on the up, and then literally the very next week, you know, 2 days after the stream that I did at the end of that week, and everything's just falling apart again, you know? So... that was really close. I almost smacked that guy. See, I think that's one of the things as well, is it's... I think as anyone knows, as a streamer, YouTube person, anyone who's done anything like that, there are a lot of factors that can be extremely demotivating when it comes to certain things. And I think over the years, I've gotten a significant amount of those which have done their effective job. of demotivating quite significantly. It's a shame, really. But... Oh, we actually hit him. That was quite a long shot. I didn't think we were actually going to land that. Yeah, no. I will say, regardless of anything else, of all the other bits and pieces that go on, the thing that I still enjoy the most is having a meme about and a chat with a lot of you guys. Because I always talk about it. I was even saying it earlier in the stream about how we have like a high quality community. Like pound for pound, we have a pretty high quality community when you look at all of the people we have who are big community members and whatnot. And I'm very lucky in that way that I have a lot of you guys around, and I still enjoy that part of having a chat with a lot of you guys. I mean, most of the time we're talking absolute bollocks, right? But every now and again we'll have interesting conversation about something. But yeah, no, I still enjoy that part a lot. I think one of the things that probably wore me down a lot over the years, particularly with places where I used to spend my time, these days I kind of have gotten out of all that type of stuff, but back in the day it was a lot of like internal politics and stuff that went on in certain places, and dealing with a lot of people. I think that was probably one of the big factors of what kind of put me off a bit, you know? Because there's a lot of, depending on where you go anyway, there can be a lot of like internal politics in the background. And in a few places in particular where I used to spend my time, that was rampant. I think it was something that used to kind of drive me insane a little bit. Why you just sit there, Tiger 2, but I'll take it. I've got a kill in the Rattel. Like playing the Churchill 3 all over again. Welcome in, Bacon You. How's it going? Do you have any tips for playing War Thunder Ground? I'm playing China. You want like specific for China, you mean? Or like just general tips? I mean, I'm not that great at the game, so I can't give you like some groundbreaking advice, but I can try and give you something useful. Why I sort of just stay in my own thing. I don't really do macro communities anymore. Yeah. I took a step back in a lot of places because there was a number of places that I used to hang out in. I've talked about this before, that kind of transcend just being a bit of a community and kind of go into this weird culty region where people are like obsessed with the person they're watching and they can do no wrong no matter what they ever do, to the point where you'll see them do something like bad to people and everybody just kind of agrees with it. Like, there's genuinely people that I can think of that could actually drop a racist slur on their stream and people would agree with them and be like, yeah, they fucking deserved it. Like, that's how crazy some like stuff is. I genuinely could like see that happening with certain people. And I think after that I kind of just like gave up with a lot of that shit and then decided that, well, fuck it, I ain't gonna bother trying to like interact with many communities anymore, because there's too many places that were like that, and there's a lot of stuff goes on with communities that's very like tribalism-y. You get a lot of that. The other thing as well is you get a lot of like, you support my streamer, so I support you. And then if you, for whatever reason, say you like lurked someone all the time, right? And then you have people from their community lurk. Then say you stop watching said person for whatever reason you have. All of their community suddenly decides they don't like you anymore because you don't watch that person now. And it's not worth it. It's like a fucking full-time job trying to keep up with everyone's bullshit on the internet, to be honest. So I just gave up on it, but Yeah. I mean, when it comes to Chinese stuff, there isn't... What tier are we talking about? Is there a particular tier or anything? Or just, like, generally? Bacon. Or you want, like, more specific? I mean, I have been playing China, but... Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty dirty shot. Hit one of those earlier and... Oh. We hit a dirty shot and then we get caught for it, of course. Hey. Not worth dealing with all that shit. There's never any upside to it. No, there isn't. But for a long time, I kind of... I don't know. I saw a lot of both sides of things, with people having issues with certain things and seeing both sides of things. The problem is that you end up having with a lot of cases is people just, I don't know. A lot of people's reasons for why they do certain things are just really dumb. In that they kind of have no reason for doing a lot of things. And a lot of people's dislike for certain people comes from stupid shit, to be honest. Like, I'll give you a good example, right? There's something that happened a while ago. We're about to go into a BRB, so we'll wait here for a minute. There was something that happened a while ago, right? Where there was a bit of stuff kicking off behind the scenes between a couple of people. And it was to do with something that had been said somewhere. And this person, who was nothing to do with it. So someone had a Twitter account. I won't say who. Someone had a Twitter account that they used specifically to rant about stuff on. It was like a separate Twitter. And this person had found it, right? This other person who wasn't involved in anything. And they essentially spent... I don't know how long, but they spent a number of times bitching and moaning to another streamer that the other person knew, because they were convinced that these rant tweets on Twitter were about them. And they kicked up this massive fuss about it and created a ton of drama about how this person hated them and all these tweets are targeted at me and they're saying all this horrible shit about me, which I can categorically confirm was literally nothing to do with them. They just decided to throw themselves in front of the bullets because I guess they wanted to feel like a victim in everything because no one was talking about them. I don't know. So they threw themselves in front of all the crossfire and then started saying, oh, look, they're being so mean to me. Look at all these things they're saying. And then it resulted in someone that they knew getting banned from someone's stream, who the streamer in question had no idea there was any form of relation between the two of them. But then that kicked it off again, because as it turned out, the person who got banned was their husband. So then they thought they had a personal vendetta about them because they banned their husband. You see where I'm going with this? People are just fucking stupid. And 90% of people's drama on the internet is fucking morons throwing themselves in front of other people's gunfire and then going, ugh, he fucking hates me. And it's like, no. Now I do, because I think you're fucking dumb. I didn't have a problem with you before. I didn't even fucking care about you or acknowledge the fact you existed. But now I do, because you're being stupid. People, some people struggle to realize not everything's about them. Yeah, exactly, and it kicked off this massive shitstorm. And then that same person is one of the people who came out and was being a proper, you know, piece of shit about other things that happened. And it just creates this whole poisonous environment where, like, you get all these people that then go in the back and start talking to all their friends and going, you see this shit that this person said about me, even though it's a vague tweet about no one in particular, you know? But then the other thing I always think about this that makes me laugh is, if you've seen a vague tweet about something and you think it's about you, is that not a reason to question yourself more than anything? Like, say I put a vague tweet out about, say someone did like a V Shoujo, right? They did a charity stream, and I had categorical evidence that they'd done a charity stream, stolen all the money and not donated it, and I went, can't believe there's people out there in the whatever community that are actually stealing money from charities. And someone looked at that and went, is he talking about me? Chances are you're the person who's done it. So that's not a good thing, is it? If you're actually looking at it and going, oh, they must be talking about me, what does that say about you? So, like, one too many encounters, even if it wasn't directly involving me, because I stayed out of a lot of that stuff. Even if it was involved in people I knew, it's just one thing after another. And then you get people who just love a bit of drama. I mean, shit, that's the one example I talked about of someone who fucking knew about an issue between two people I was friends with at the time. Right? And this person fucking DM'd me to ask me about the drama between the two people. And it was from, like, months before, and he was like, oh, I've heard these people don't like each other. You want to talk to me about it? And I was like, go ask him yourself. Fuck you asking me for? And he went to the other person, and he goes, oh yeah, Nox told me to come and talk to you about the drama you've had with this person. And it's like, are you dense, dude? Not only you go looking for fucking drama, and then you just go, oh yeah, your other mate he told me to come and ask you about it. Which the best part was, he went and said it to the person who I was in a VC with at the time when I said, oh, this guy's just messaged me. And it's like, bro, stop being a fucking snake, man. Just stop being a little snake. You don't have to like anybody. Just stop being snakes on everybody. Like, this is like one of those things. I'm gonna have like the leak files when I eventually stop streaming one day and I don't give a fuck anymore, and I'm just gonna leak all the shit that I've seen over the years. Some of the shit that I've seen from some of the people you wouldn't expect is horrific. I couldn't say anything about it though now because no one will take it seriously if I do. I could post screenshots and no one will care. Other than, like, you know, a lot of you guys who see some sense in things. But like, most people will see it and they'll just dismiss it and go, oh no, it's photoshopped, something like that. But I've seen some terrible shit, man. I've seen some terrible conversations and terrible screenshots of stuff that people have said and done. Like Cinder-esque level stuff and above. And a lot of it is people that some of you guys know of, or know, or have watched in the past. Maybe some of you still watch them, I don't know. You know, I'm not gonna drop names and shit. But like, it's fucking crazy some of the shit you see out there if you get into that type of stuff. And me, I was one of those people who was always friendly neighborhood Nox, you know? Who was always, I just stuck to my thing. And what does that mean? A lot of cases, sticking to your own thing means that everybody wants to come to you to tell you about some shit with someone else. Right? And you end up just hearing a lot of this stuff anyway because everybody wants to tell you about it for some reason. And eventually I just got to a point where I was like, do you know what? I just don't give a fuck about anyone else's stuff anymore. I really don't. And so I just completely, like, dipped from tons of places because I'm like, I just can't be arsed anymore. All everyone wants to do is come and complain to me about some other shit, so I can't, like, you know. But you have that, right? Someone wants to complain to you about other stuff. But then in the past, if I've ever reciprocated the same thing, right, where I'll say something to someone else, not like about somebody else, but I'll just talk about something generally, where I'm just like, yeah, things ain't working so well right now. People don't care. You know, everyone just wants to sit and have their time to talk, to say whatever they want to say, but they don't care about what the other person has to say. It was all just these weird, like, one-way friendships where everyone wants to dump all their shit on you, but the second you want to say, like, one thing, or you'll be like, oh, I'm just kind of busy because shit's not that great. No one wants to know anymore. So, other than a few people, you know, there's some people who are better than others, obviously, but a lot of people are just, you know, a lot of people just don't know how to interact with people. Honestly. This is why I stay in the shadows, so I don't get bothered by people, honestly. But what does that have to do with me? Yeah, it kind of is, yeah. You know? Well, and then you'll have situations like, I'll give you an example, right? You have situations like what happened earlier this year. I'm not going to name drop the person, but pretty much everybody knows who it is at this point, let's be honest. And if you don't, think a little bit and you figure out who it is. There was someone who miraculously disappeared one day in April-ish, who I'd talked to a little bit off stream vaguely after. Welcome back, by the way, Shags. I don't really talk about like personal stuff with people, and I don't really DM with people in the first place, but this person was very persistent with randomly DMing me out the blue all the time, and I kind of just went along with it because they hadn't really done anything to piss me off at that point, so I was just kind of like, haha, yeah, let's message them every now and again. And I was talking to them one time about something, And I was saying about, yeah, things like hadn't been going so hot recently. And then they kind of dumped like a couple of paragraphs of unsolicited advice on me that I hadn't asked for. I was just kind of venting, right? And I kind of went about on my thing. I was like, yeah, you know, whatever. And then a couple of weeks later, they have like the crash out of the century, essentially, because I didn't go along with their advice and do the things that they told me I should do. So they crashed out, unfriended me on every platform, unfollowed me on every platform, unsubbed, and blocked, I think, as far as I remember. And it's like, chill out, mate. Come on now. And that was the majority of what it was, is because I didn't listen to what they'd told me without me asking for it in advance. So there you go. That kind of just shows, like, sometimes what you end up dealing with this stuff. This person had other problems as well with some of the things that I'd done, apparently, but they didn't come and talk to me about it, of course, because why would you? Why would you do that? Why would you come and hash out your differences with someone that you disagree with rather than just going along with it, pretending you're friends with them for however long, and then having a crash out about it when it doesn't suit you anymore? You wouldn't have known until the point where that person crashed out that there was anything wrong, because the way that they acted and the way that they were in stream, you would have had no idea. Which is why some people are probably like, I wonder who that is now. If you think about the timeline and you think about people who suddenly disappeared, you'll probably figure it out. If you try and think about it based on like who was acting weird in chat, you won't get it, because they didn't do anything outwardly strange here in stream. This all happened randomly during a War Thunder stream, funnily enough. I was playing the challenges, I think, at the time, and I ended up, I noticed it because I went on Steam while I was on War Thunder, and I had, you know, a friends list of people who were, you know, playing War Thunder or whatever. And I'd opened Steam randomly because I think I don't know what I was looking at. I was looking at Summit. And I suddenly noticed that it said in-game I had friends playing War Thunder, but on Steam I had no friends playing War Thunder. And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. So I looked at it, and then I saw that the person had unfriended me, and then kind of went on and found the rest of it. Mid-stream, that the person had this crash out. Yeah, but still didn't say anything to me. So I don't know, I just found it kind of hilarious. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm tired of dealing with shit like that and people like that, because not all of them are necessarily just like horrendous people that are out there. A lot of them are just misguided people who don't know any better and act like some privileged little princess doing whatever they want. And I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta let people do what they want because it's their life, not yours. And backseating someone's life is just a bit fucking cringe, innit? So I don't know. Rocket didn't do much? Yeah, right? I thought it was gonna do way more. Also, the fact people just naturally don't see eye to eye on things, so people just need to chill a bit, or otherwise you can't have relationships with anyone. Yeah. But then I've also seen it go the other way, right? Where people go to hash things out, and either one person completely misinterprets something else, or someone just buries it, like, digs the hole way deeper. Where, I mean, there was a thing I saw with someone else before that went on, where they had the big falling out with someone they are friends with. And, oh god, it's like, one person was kind of just like, I'm just gonna distance myself a bit and be like, yeah, we aren't friends anymore or whatever, but like, you know, enjoy your life, I'm gonna move on. There was just, it made for some not good reading, you know. And I think not everyone's like built for certain situations and not that great about stuff, you know. Some people aren't that great in certain situations and conflict and stuff. But oh man, I went back and I thought about it afterwards, because I was like the subjective person where I was friends with both people. That's not the right word, is it? But I was like the middleman, right? So I was like the one who was friends with both of them. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna try and keep an open mind about this and look at both sides. Every time I read it, I was just like, why would anyone say that in the middle of trying to talk to someone about like ending being friends? There was just a lot of stuff that was like, I don't know why you would say that, because it's only just going to inflame things even more. And it did. And, you know, it instead of being like an amicable thing where people kind of went, okay, we ain't friends anymore, it became like a thing where, you know, there's like a hatred now between the two. Some people are just better than the rest of us, namely Oreo. Yeah, man. Being the middleman of two pals is the worst. It is. To some degree. There is also some part of it, though, Bruised, where it's like... It's kind of like if you... Say you lot... I'll give you a good example of what I mean by this. Like, say you lot were all here and you're like, yeah, that Nox guy, I enjoy his streams and I've enjoyed it for a while. And say someone suddenly made some allegation about me that was, like, true. You know, just think of, like, something bad that someone could do. Not, like, you know, even just for an example. I'm not going to go to an extreme level because, I mean, you know, some of that stuff's awful anyway. Say I'd done something in the background that was really bad, right? And I'd, like, properly snaked someone and ended their entire career and got them to leave the internet because of something I'd done. They had, like, blackmailed someone, right? Something like that, I don't know. Which you know isn't true, because I've got nothing to blackmail people with. I don't know nothing these days about people's shit. But say something like that happened, right? It would be one of those situations where you guys, some of you would be in, like, a bit of a weird position, because you're like, I like this guy and I've enjoyed his stuff for years and I didn't think he was like that, but now I see this, what do I do? And it was kind of the same situation if you're ever stuck in the middle of two friends like that, because you kind of like see this stuff and someone will do something that's like a little bit off color and you think, well, what do I do now? Because it's like, well, I like this person, but they've also just done something that's like pretty bad. So like, what? And it's like, well, I can't not side with the other person now, can I really? Because they haven't done anything wrong necessarily. So it just creates a messy situation all around. So I agree with you, Bruce. I think in some cases it can be the worst place to be because... is that a triple kill? Yeah, it is. But it can be the worst place to be in some situations because, like, what do you do? So, I don't know. Where was that earlier in the skink, by the way? Triple kill like that? So, I don't know. Wild West out here sometimes, you know. And I just keep to myself these days, as I say. I don't care about other people's stuff. I don't care about people's drama. I'm not interested if people want to talk to me about, well, someone said this. I'm like, I don't care, man. Because I've seen it all and I've been through it all and I'm just old enough and have enough shit going on in my life that actually matters to not have to worry about some online bullshit. And I mean, the other thing is as well, is you just see stuff that's awful, but people don't care. People care when it suits them about stuff like that. They don't care all the time. And I've said it before, it's kind of coming back to like the original sentiment about this, about like weird cult type fascination with people. You'll have people that will say things and then they'll blatantly contradict something they've said very shortly afterwards, to the point where it's something where it's not just like they're just saying something, where they're outright lying about something bad happening. At least that's the interpretation from the way that they say things and what they've said. You can't know for certain because I don't live with said person, for example. But they'll say something and then they'll immediately contradict it. And everyone just kind of goes along with it. And you feel like you're the only one who actually catches it. And it's like, nobody else see the fact that they just lied about their house burning down. And then the next day they were talking about how they've just done a lovely new refit of their kitchen and got a nice granite worktop put in, thanks to their stream donathon. And it's like, I don't think you'd have rebuilt a house in 2 days if it burned down. Like, is that, like... Not sure that's true that your house burnt down now, is it? It doesn't sound very plausible. And you kind of, sometimes you'll see shit like that and you're just like, I can't be the only one who's seen this. But then you also, nobody else ever sees it or says anything. And it's like, well, alright then. But like, I've seen a load of that type of stuff. Like, genuinely, where people will say something terrible's happened and then contradict something like a day later. It's almost like they say something and then forget they've said it like less than a day later, and they'll just completely contradict everything they've just said. It's wild, man. I think in some cases, I think some people do just say something to get a little bit of, like, sympathy on things. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know why people do it, to be honest. I don't know. I think sometimes there's just not enough honesty goes around a lot of the time. I'll always tell you one thing, you know, I might not always say things that people like in the stream, but I'll always try and be as honest and transparent as I can about things, you know? I don't see the point of bullshitting, because who am I impressing? You lot don't give a fuck, you know? And also, like, there's some stuff that would just be terrible if you actually made up or lied about. You know? You want to go through T-34? No, you don't. You want to sit behind him and repair him. Okay, I'm stuck on the rocks now. I'm beached. Oh, lovely. Can I get off? No? Well. Oh, no. Right, you can't drive through me. No, I'm not towing him. Okay. I'll leave. I'll tell you what, T-3405. Let's make a deal here. I'll leave you to it, and you get out the fucking way. How about that? That's a great idea, isn't it? Yeah, you deal with that. You drag that panther, and I'm just going to drive off. Because I want to actually do something in this game, not sit around waiting for you to piss about for the next 10 minutes. Thanks. So I'm probably going to drive around this corner and get murked by something now, like this Yag Panther.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Honk. I mean, this is a freebie for the T1E1, and he gets him with a massive shot in the side. But honesty over agreement, yeah. They can get away with forgetting it, because most people just don't actually listen. Yeah, that's the other thing, Bowl, of course, as well. But then the shitty situation about it that annoys me is people will care about it selectively, but then someone else will have a similar thing happen. No one's interested, you know? That's what kind of sucks. Is you'll have people that, like, people kind of care about, quote unquote, and the same thing will happen to them and they're just not interested. But the other person, oh mate, it's the end of the world. It's like their own life's just been fucking turned upside down. Wild. So yeah, I don't know, I'm too tired to deal with that type of stuff when it comes to the online bullshit that just goes on these days. And I just don't have the willpower or time or energy to sit around and dig through people's bullshit to find out if they're actually just bullshitting everybody or not anymore. There are people you can obviously tell are not, and I'm still lucky that I find the odd person here and there that's actually pretty cool, that you don't have to deal with any of that shit on, because they're just a normal fucking person. You know, who become cool people that you end up talking to. You know? But, sometimes, man, it's just a fucking mess. It's a mess, and it's like a giant minefield, and I just can't be arsed with it anymore. But while I say all this stuff that I will say, the majority of people are pretty normal. You know, by no means am I saying, like, everyone out there is a piece of shit. No, but, like, you do find some people who are kind of worse than others, which then kind of spoils the bunch, you know? But like with me, as I say, like, I used to be kind of one of those people who was all about community and stuff. All about community, all about, like, lifting other people up. And it's one of those things I see a lot these days where people will talk about, like, you know, shouting out streamers and stuff, the old, like, Wagnus way. Talk about your streams if you come in here. But then after a long time, I ended up just getting jaded about a lot of that stuff, because people just take advantage of things. And instead of, like, people who were vibing and would just be like, yeah, brand new affiliate, just did a cool stream, it would go from that to people just coming in essentially to get their free shout out every stream and then just fucking off. And it was very obvious that that's all they wanted. like, eventually I was just like, fuck it, I just won't shout anyone out anymore then, other than raiders now, so. That's why I stopped the custom shout-outs. That's why I stopped shouting all the small streamers out when anyone came in. Not because of anything that a lot of them did, but because certain people ruined it for everybody else. And, you know, after that, I just decided to become an equal opportunity asshole, you know, who hated everyone equally. So, yeah. Those are the people who ruined it for everybody else. 10% that were too loud and annoying. Yeah. But that's the problem, isn't it? It's like, I remember people talking about this with the Destiny community years ago, where people said that actually it's a silent majority. It's not, it's a minority of people who go on Twitter and give the Bungie devs death threats because they won't add a new exotic item into Destiny. And it's like, that might be true, and I 100% agree with it. And while I think that that type of stuff is absolutely abhorrent behavior, going and telling devs that you want to kill them and their family because they won't add Twilight Garrison back into the fucking game because you're an absolute no-life. But it's like, that's what people see, though. People don't see the silent people who go, oh, that's a shame, they aren't re-adding that. Oh. What people see is, they see the guy going onto fucking Twitter and atting the devs on Bungie and being like, I hope you fucking die in a house fire. Or some shit, you know? That's what they see. Because it's the loud minority tends to be the one that gets seen versus the silent majority is the people who just keep to themselves. And again, maybe that's also part of my experience with Twitch stuff. I just found a lot of the loud people. And they've, like, ruined the experience of stuff for me. But yeah, I don't know. I think that there are a lot of good people out there, and I've met a lot of good people over the years. I met a lot of good viewers, met a lot of good chatters, a lot of you guys in here again, to go back to what I've been harping on about for the last couple of weeks about having a high quality community. I met a lot of you cool people here. I met a lot of you from other streamers originally, you know, and places like that. And I've met a lot of cool streamers. Even up to recently, I've met a lot of cool people. So there are people out there, but it's like sometimes it's just not worth digging through all the bullshit to get to the nugget of gold, you know, or you find someone who's actually really cool. Or you just never find them because there's so much shithousery going on all around it. By the way, we just finished the Retell 20. Oh, it's finally over. Oh, the pain and suffering has ended. I don't have to play the Retell anymore. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy. Anything now is I've got to do the 7-3 and the 7-7s, which you know what that means. I guess we're moving to 8-0. Yay. Fucking hell, this is going to be awful. Let's put the, oh, it's going to do that bullshit, is it, where it covers the thing up. Let's put the scimitar in there. Let's get the fox. Let's keep the skink for now. And let's do the 7-3s and 7-7s and then just keep that in the lineup, shall we? Oh, this is going to be fucking terrible, isn't it? So these are our new vehicles. The Carnarvon Heavy Tank. British, 239 pen. Looks familiar. It's basically just a Centurion, but one that's a little bit chubby. As can be seen by this, here's the Centurion Mark III. It's basically just the Centurion Mark III on roids. There you go. There's the Centurion Mark III. There's the Carnarvon. He's just a big boy, you know. He's a thick boy. The gun on it is the same as the other one. It's the 20-pounder. Only issue is it has solid shot AP until we unlock this, which isn't too far into the tree, but we've got terrible ammo basically until we get the APDS rounds. We'll come back to the Fox because that's one of Bruce's favorite vehicles. We got the Scimitar, which is a light tank, scouting type vehicle. It's got a small cannon on it. It's a little pop gun, smokes, all that kind of stuff. Ammunition in it is pitiful. It's got 53 pen. However, we get the APDS with 110 eventually when we get to here. So we're basically going to be fighting like light tanks, machine gunning shit out of the sky. Not much else probably for a while. And the Fox is basically a fusion of that thing and the Elan. So it's the turret off this thing and the gun off this thing, just with the Elan hull, pretty much. And it's the same thing. It has the same gun. So it's going to be a lot of light tanks, no missiles, balls to the wall kind of action. And then we've got the Rocksteady Carnarvon to throw into the mix so that we can do some, you know, heavyweight cruising in the midst of the high-octane Tokyo Drift style circling people with light tanks, you know. And then eventually we'll get the Falcon and that, and we'll go absolutely mental. So it'll be like we're on drugs at that point. One of the good ones. I don't know if I'm one of the good ones, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'd put myself in that bracket. There's far better people than me out there, you know, when it comes to being people. I have my problems just like everybody else, you know. I just don't shout about them quite as much as some people do. You know? I think I learned a while ago that blending like online life and IRL life was not something I necessarily wanted to do. And I think a lot of that was because of getting put off by certain things in the past. Like, I mean, a good example we were talking about not that long ago is the one I always bring up in this case of I had that stream once where I had just a bad mental day. Okay, I thought this was the 17-pounder for a second. No, it's not. But I had like a bad mental day and I'd streamed on the same day and I was playing Siege and it just didn't go. It was not a good day. It was just bad. The whole thing was just a mess and I should never have streamed on that day because I was just really not in a good way. I think I'd been at the lab maybe that day as well. I don't remember, something like that. I think I was there then at that point in time. It had just been a shocking day and I was just I not in a position to stream and I shouldn't have. And I learned that over the years as well, that if I'm just having not so great time with it, I should just not bother because it's actually just better not to. And I was having one of those days. It was a bad mental day. At the time, I was in a lot worse of a position, probably mentally, than I am now. Not to say I'm, like, all good now, but, you know, like, back in that time, I was probably in a lot worse of a spot. Just in my general, like, day-to-day mental. Where I was probably about as... not as bad as you can get, but I wasn't great, put it that way. And I had that one stream, and then afterwards going and seeing someone who you were like friends with going on about the fact that it's awful ever to see people you know who apparently only use mental health as a way to you know, get people to give a shit about them or something. I can't remember the wording of it, something along those lines. Which I know it's funny because it goes against what I said earlier about the whole vague tweeting thing. But then there's vague tweeting and then there's saying something directly about someone that's not a vague tweet because you're specifically referencing something. In which case the thing that they're referencing is just a load of bollocks because I would never lie about something like that, you know? It's a disrespectful slap in the face to anyone who suffers with any kind of mental thing to sit there and go, oh yeah, I have it really bad, guys, and not. Yeah, and they just came out and put out this massive post about how people who talk about things like that on stream in the way that I did essentially only use it as a tool to manipulate people to care about their streams. And I think after that point, it was kind of a bit of a turning point for me where I was like, well, I'm just not going to bother talking about IRL shit anymore because even when I do, someone's like, fuck off, mate. You know? Everyone goes on about all this bollocks these days about like, oh, you should talk about stuff. But then that's what happens when people talk about stuff. Right? You talk about things and then someone's like, ah, I don't fucking care, mate. You're probably making it all up anyway. You know? So... I don't know. It's a mess, the whole thing. I think that severely put me off of talking about IRL stuff anymore. So I just don't really talk about it anymore unless it directly affects the stream itself. Like, there's a few times where I'll say about, like, you know, getting some bad news about someone in my family or something, and it'll probably affect the way that stream is. Or last summer, another good example where obviously me and The SO at the time ended up going separate ways. You know, I warned you guys ahead of time that I probably wasn't going to be that great for a week or two, and I was going to need a bit of time, and, you know, we got through it, and you guys were great about it. But yeah, I kind of steer clear of talking about that stuff unless it needs to be said these days, I think. I thought I killed that Lorraine then. I was like, ain't no way. I thought I one-shot him. I was like, I hadn't even fired yet. What? Barely even pulled the trigger. Please don't notice me. And his side. Ignore me. Oh shit, no. Almost killed the Conqueror. Oh, it's a ZSU. That's about the worst tank we could have found, SPAA-wise here. That's horrific. I'll get back to chat in a minute. Is he waiting for me or what? Someone's killed him. AMX-13. Counts to pen him. Bruised, have you got any tips for playing the Scimitar and the Fox as well? I know you play realistic, so it's a slightly different game, but like, what's my best bet for trying to fight people? Literally fighting sides and rear only and not shooting at anyone's front and fighting light tanks, or what's the game here? Should I just focus scouting and then prey on kills if I can get them, or what's the crack here? I find it's usually the same people who go on about how we should take mental health seriously who really don't give a fuck. Do you know what bruised? Bowl? It's almost like you knew who I was talking about. I know you don't, but that's kind of wild. Because, yeah, they were just like that. Wild, isn't it? How did you know? Crazy, mate. Bowl the Prophet over here. Apparently, he knows all about these things. Being in front's a death sentence? Alright. That's why I'm going to do this! God, this is a bit painful. There we go. We got there in the end. That took a few more bullets than I thought. Oh, we're small enough to fit down here. Look at this. Oh, maybe not. No, we're sort of squeaking through. Look at that. We're a tiny little gnat is what we are. There you go. That's my first kill. Being in front is a death sentence, yeah. And then I got away with that. I'm a bit scared of what this is, though. What do we think this heavy is? Hey, it's a tiger too. You know how I got his tracks. Why am I aiming in this game, please? Why? Why do I zoom in and my barrel was aiming there when I'm looking at the Tiger 2 flat on? That's a bit cruel. Come on. I'm just a baby light tank, alright? Leave me alone, Tiger 2. Fuck you, man. You're a dickhead. Bandit Matthias, you're a twat. I hate you. You wouldn't let me have fun, would you? Driving around as a little rat in my thing. Probably should bring a couple of shells for the HE. Here we go in the Fox. Oh, it's not actually the Elan hull, I don't think, is it? It's similar, it's just not the same. Bit of drifting already. What can I say? I've dealt with enough people like that. Yeah, it's sad that there's people like that out there, to be honest, isn't it? It's a shame that those people exist. Because there's hunt weak targets, and when you get APS, you can hunt mediums and probably some heavies. Yeah. As of right now, of course, we don't have the combat capabilities because we don't have the 110 pen, which by no means is 110 pen some godly difference we're going to get. It doubles the pen we have now, but it does mean we can fight heavies, yeah. Right now, we can probably fight, like, very select heavies. Like, we might be able to kill, like, a Tiger 1 if we find them in the wild, but we're probably not finding Tiger 1s anymore. Yeah, I was probably a bit brave coming around that corner. I kind of thought he'd be looking the other way still. Don't ask me why, because I'm not sure what my logic was there, but I was convinced he would be looking the other way, and I'd be able to sneak behind him and kill the SPAA. As you can see, that didn't happen. Although, we got 2 kills in our opening game in the new vehicles. So, we killed both a TD and we killed whatever the other thing was. TD and a Something in the Carnarvon. So, you know, it was a Pershing, wasn't it? Got a Pershing. Oh, yeah, it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. Not bad at all, yeah. Still heading out from Stream Elements. Fragile, but very mobile. Of course, you're at a big disadvantage. Yeah, not having the ammo yet is big. I think for the redeems, you guys. Today's stream has gone in a weird direction. A lot of ranting and stuff today. So my bad for that, if that's not what you're here for, but... As I said earlier, I'd rather be real about things and talk about them than be some, like... toxic positivity, life is amazing, and I've never once experienced anything bad in my life. You know, kind of person. Which I've ran into before. And those people don't like me very much. I don't know. I guess I'm just one of those people who just can't. I just don't act like something I'm not. Not just ammo, you're always spotted. Oh, that's true as well, yeah. In realistic, you can hide, of course, versus I can't here. A fair point, isn't it? Bit scared of this DF-105, I'm not gonna lie. Bulldog, yeah, I mean, his gun's actually not bad, but... DF-105 to me is more scary than the Bulldog. Just because the DF's got a... Okay, well the DF-105's dead, and I think the Bulldog might be about to drive in front of me. I don't think he knows I'm here, you know. This is aggressive because of that T-29, but... What T-29, I hear you ask? Well, it's a great question. I don't know what I was talking about. I think I was hallucinating. Hello, Bulldog. Hello, my friend. How are you? Hi, buddy. I'm gonna give you a shunt out in front of the AMX, shall I? Go on, AMX. Come on, American Express. Shoot him up. There you go. I left that one for you, buddy. You can send me a £5 in the post. A Rakuten on the way as well. A Rakuten Automat. My favoritist tank in the whole game. I do hate this thing, but... M109 and a Rakuten? Some fodder here. I would much rather have been in the Fox and the Scimitar in this situation, because they're both paper tanks, and I can go straight through them like butter. But of course, why would they give them to me there when I could be in the nasty Carnarvon? Which, in fairness, I mean, the Carnarvon's basically just a fat Centurion, as I was saying before, so it kind of works for me, because I quite enjoyed the Centurions. So I could see this being a semi-decent vehicle for me. I don't know why I skipped it at the time, honestly. The only thing I can think as to what logic I might have used for skipping it was I just wanted to get in the Conqueror. Because obviously I wasn't spading stuff specifically, so maybe it was like the logic of, well, I just want to get in the Conqueror as quick as possible, because that's the vehicle I want to play. IS-2, yeah. That looked like a porcupine now after they shot me with all the engine, like, rack stuff on the back. Which is why you're one of the good ones. You're real with it all, plus you're not a dickhead, which is nice. That you know. Not a dickhead that you know of. You don't know what I'm like behind the scenes. So what happens behind the scenes. Bruce sends me a message and he's like, I need some help with OBS. Can you help me set up this thing? And I go, fuck off, you cunt. Leave me alone. Don't fucking talk to me. Talk to me when you're a bigger streamer, Bruce. Fuck off. That was the last interaction I had with Bruce off stream. Although, yeah, he signed an NDA, so we're never allowed to talk about it. That's why you'll never hear him mention it. So, I'm gonna subpoena all of you now who are here in the stream who heard about it. You're gonna get NDAs by the end of the week. All right? Sign the NDAs. I'll pay you some hush money. I bet there's people out there that are like that, though, actually, that are like, ugh, small streamers talking to me. Fuck off. I'll always try and, like, you know, help people out with stuff like that if I can. Sometimes, though, I genuinely think, like, the best thing to do is just search it up on Google first. Because I think sometimes people's first instinct is to be like, I'll ask my streamer friend. And it's like, Just ask Google, mate. It's probably got a more accurate answer than I do anyway. I don't fucking know what the problem is. I've never had it before. I don't know how to fix it. Leopard, mate. No, there's a leopard over there. Oh, fucking balls. Here we go. We've got balls deep in here. What? Oh, one shot! Suck my balls, ZSU, you little bastard. Oh, it's such a little rat in this thing. I love it. This is like the Elan, but on crack. Welcome in, Mirage, mate. How you doing? We're in the scimitar today, playing like an absolute little bastard. Sounds like Bruce needs to pay a consultancy fee. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, mate. He hasn't been paying me, that's why. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Biggest enemy for the folks are the other things, the XM800 and BMP. So basically the other vehicles in our same class of like light tanks with machine guns and pop cannons. Because they're also easily able to pen me, so I go, yeah, okay. Miss Coward, fuck you up if you were. Yeah, probably. You wouldn't be friends with me if I was that much of a cunt. Maybe that's the whole thing, you know, is you don't know. We're actually just dickheads together, you know? But the perfect match. We met each other and we're both just dickheads. Maybe that's what it is. Fuck off, T-32, mate. Ain't you got anyone else to shoot at, man? Come on. Shoot at someone else. You don't have time to shoot at me. Minding my own business, man. SU 12254, no thanks. Where's that leopard got? Oh, SU 100p though. Oh, an SU 100p. He's dead. Roshev. Alright, I'm going after Roshev. I'm going after the Roshev. He's mine. How you doing, Mirage, though, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, Bruce needs to pay me some hush money, you know. Please help. He's blackmailing me. Told you to not fucking say anything, Bruce. I'll send Big Dave round again if you keep talking like that, alright? You know what he did last time. You don't want him to do that again now, do you? That could go many different ways, what I've just said there. What I was insinuating was Big Dave was going to come around and rough him up a bit, you know? Nothing weird. You know what I'm like. Fair point, actually. No, I can tell you categorically she is not like that, no. She might be a professional hater, but usually it's for the right reasons. Sometimes we've disagreed on things like that. I know, hard to believe. We have disagreed on stuff like that in the past. But then there's also sometimes where we've had interactions with people that didn't like go well at the start that turned out to be pleasant surprises. Like I remember trying to think of like a really good example of someone who turned around. Sprinkles is a really good example of that. When we first met Sprinkles, who comes in here sometimes, you'll see Sprinkles mostly in her stream. She was a new streamer as well, and we kind of started interacting with her through like a moot that we had. And it was all kind of like vaguely fine. She was an Apex player, and we were like, oh, let's play Apex sometime. And we went and played Apex this one time, and it was just not a great experience. It just wasn't very fun, and it just, I think it's because we didn't really know each other all that well. It just kind of came off really awkwardly and wasn't that great. And we were just like, I don't know about this person after all. Maybe they're not like what we thought they were, because they were kind of different to how they were on stream, right? And you're like, But then over time, you kind of like, you know the person more, and it kind of flips the way that you see it. And then you go, actually, no, this person is pretty cool. I think we just had like a dodgy day. I've had it with other people as well. Like, Bob's a good example. Bob is actually a perfect example of this, right? Old Bob. We haven't seen Bob today, sadly, for his words of wisdom, but Bob's a great example, right? Because Oreo, as you know, as a mod, is pretty, like, fairly strict. She's fairly aggressive when it comes to the modding stuff, because she doesn't like dealing with annoying people, or people she doesn't like. So when it comes to that, you'll get people that are kind of, like, on the radar from day one. And Bob was actually on the radar, because it's like, he'd come in and you know what Bob's like, where he'll say something every once in a while, he'll be talking about, like, when I came back from vacation, he said, like, oh, I ran out of hot tub streamers to watch or something, you know, in Bob's own way. He'd be like, yeah, I ran out of hot tub streamers, so I thought I'd come back. So we all, like, joke about that. And she was kind of like, what the fuck's this guy talking about? It's fucking weird, man. She's like, I don't know about this. And then we talked about it one time, and he'd said something else, and she gave him this weird response. And we talked about it afterwards. She was like, yeah, that Bob guy's fucking weird. And I was like, I'll explain everything you need to know about Bob right now. And I was like, Bob is slightly older. And she was like, oh, okay, that makes sense now. And all of like the stuff that Bob had said that if a normal person said, you'd be like, what the fuck? Made sense because Bob's like, you know, in a slightly older demographic. I don't know exactly how old Bob is, but he's not like, you know, I'm not saying he's like 300 years old or anything, don't get me wrong. But Bob's like, you know, his like humor's slightly different. And then we had that, so we were like, oh, okay. This Bob guy is actually pretty cool. And then after, you know, after a while, after a while, not even after a while, after a small amount of time, he showed that to be a, you know, a great member of the community. And a lot of people now, we see him come in and everyone's like, oh, hey, it's Bob. You know? And some of the stuff he said before I left as well was a big impactful thing, you know. I was going on vacation, of course. It was going to be a long time away from stream, and I was a bit like, oh, about it. What did Bob say? Bob came in, he was like, you know what? The real MVPs, the real OGs, those people will come back, because they're the people who care in the first place. He was like, if people forget who you are after 2 weeks, which admittedly he said is like 6 months on the internet, but it was like, if people forget who you are in 2 weeks, they weren't like proper supporters in the first place. And I was like, you know what, Bob? You're kind of not wrong, are you? I was like, people who are that interested in everything I've done and doing and whatnot will come back because they enjoy the place that we've built. And if people don't come back, then they probably weren't as, you know, interested as maybe they initially seemed. And I was like, you know, he's not wrong, is Bob. He has some wisdom sometimes, that old man. Wise old sage. So, yeah. From that day forward, Bob was like the oracle of the stream, where he like gives us information and we're like, all right, oh mighty Bob, what do you have to say for us today? And he'll just say like, subscribe to the channel or I'll fucking kill you or something, you know? He isn't quite that extreme about it, but he'll put like some rhyme in chat about like not subbing to the channel on YouTube or you'll get banned or something. I'm just like, yep, thanks Bob. Loader, autoloader, commander. Bat chat. Where'd you kill me from, bat chat? I hope you stub your toe later. And a bad one at that. I was about to get a kill in the scimitar, then he ruined it for me. Yeet. Not got the vibe one was expecting. Yeah, pretty much. Well, like, you kind of go, oh, this person's like, I'm not sure what this person's about. And then you kind of get like a different vibe from them. And then, you know, one day you have a day where like it completely flips and you're like, oh, this person's actually kind of interesting. And then, you know, I've had the reverse as well. I've said about it on stream, but I have people that'll be like, this guy's cool. And within like 2 weeks of them being in stream, they just completely change their personality. And they go from like, this guy's cool to this guy's actually a bit of a dickhead. Like, what? That's happened as well, where you'll get people like that who you're like, yeah, this guy's pretty cool, and then, you know, 5 minutes later he's a twat for no reason. Like, there's no reason why he should suddenly have changed to become a dickhead or whatever, but they just do, and it's like, I don't know, man. I'm not peeking you, AMX. You think I'm stupid? You think I'm gonna swing an AMX 5100 in a Fox? Are you okay? Seriously? Come on now, buddy. You think I'm okay as well, thinking I'm gonna fucking swing that. Like, what? Oh, mate, you could have gone literally anywhere and you had to park up my ass. I mean, the Fox has got a nice rear end on it. Let's be honest. That sounds... oh, God. But the Fox vehicle here has got a nice... it's got a nice little... you know... nice little back end on it. I've seen uglier ones on tanks we've played. But you don't have to be inside it, pal. Fucking leave it alone. This is what we got to do. We're a better SPA than the skink. Who needs a skink when you have the Fox, mate? I'm telling you. To be fair, that ZSU has never pictured you as a furry, mate. That's good. I'm not, mate. We've had a few furries come into stream before, actually. There was genuinely someone who came into stream once when I was playing Pokemon. And I think it was we were doing Monotype Dark, I want to say. And we... shit. I wanted to put that on there. We were playing Monotype Dark, and we were doing... I think we had Zoroark in the team. I think it was Zoroark. We either had it in the team or it was mentioned in this person. I think I said to them, I was like, what's your favorite dark type? And they said, I like Zoroark because Zoroark's the hottest and there's the most on Rule 34 about them. And I was just like, good for you, mate. And then he said something like more graphic, and I was like, we're not that kind of stream, mate, all right? If you want to go fucking do some shit to that in your own time, that's fine, I don't care. But don't talk about it in stream. And he was just like, oh, okay, my bad. And I was like, yeah, just keep a lid on it, we'll be fine. And do you know what? You won't believe this. Never seen him since. Shocking, I know. Haven't seen him since. That was, I don't know, nearly a year ago, probably. I don't know when it was. When was Monotype Dark? I think Monotype Dark was one of the end... It was one of the later Pokemon runs, I think. I want to say it was like second half of last year. I was just like, yeah, bro. I was like, no. No. Someone else said something like vaguely furry-like as well. Which, you know, do what you do in your own time. I don't care, and I'm not gonna meme on people for it. But, like, I don't want to hear about it. That's what I find kind of amazing about, like, the modern society, though. Especially on the internet, where everyone's like... Everyone should talk about all of this stuff that they're into. And it's like, bro, I don't want to hear about someone's fucking furry porn that they fucking watch. Why should I have to hear about that shit? I don't want to fucking know about it. Why subject me to that trauma of having to fucking have someone talk about it in a public Discord? I don't want to hear about that shit. I don't have a problem with do what you want to do. If you like that shit, do whatever. I don't want to hear about it, though. Get it away from me. Like, fuck. I just find that kind of wild, though, these days. There was once someone in my stream as well, I remember. Someone had said something like as a kind of like, haha, funny, lewd joke. And I was like, bruh, no. And they said, like, that's kink shaming. And I was just like, are you fucking joking? It's like, bruh, come on now. Is that the level we're at? Where it's like, you can't even make, like, a joke about someone's questionable comment they make without someone being like, that's kink shaming, bro. I'm like, alright now. Nice. Got like the one spot where I couldn't hit anything. Oh, I'm so good at the game. You see that? You see how good I was there at killing that... Oh, wait, I didn't. Never mind. Lagged, that's what it was. Bruce, is that lag again, mate, from earlier? It's crazy, isn't it? Always appears at the worst time, that lag. You see that? You all saw the lag then? I randomly just lagged when in the middle of that, when I needed to land that shot. I saw that. Crazy, isn't it, guys? Wow, I can't believe we all saw that. That lag was so crazy and conveniently placed, wasn't it? Wild, man. No one will understand this bit because you like.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
It was just me and Bruce chatting at the start of the latte. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna say latte de. It could be lattider or something. I'm not sure what the pronunciation of your name is, but thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Please correct me on your pronunciation of your name if I got it wrong, because I'm sure I did. Latte. It is latte. Okay. Thank you very much for the follow, though, Latte. I appreciate it. Oh, shit, the lag. Yeah. Haven't they got any clubs for that sort of thing? Yeah, honestly. But no, we were joking about it earlier where I was saying about with Bruised. Right at the start of the game, there was this, of the day, there was this shot on a Tiger 2 that was in the middle of an open field. I just missed him by a mile. And afterwards, I was just like, oh, guys, I was like, oh, I can't believe the game was lagging when I fired that shot. It's like crazy. I was like, fired the shot and then the game lagged. It's wild, isn't it? That exact moment when I fired it, it lagged. obviously bullshitting, you know. It was obviously me just memeing. It didn't lag. We all know it didn't because I've got good... I can't even make that excuse anymore. I can't even tell people that I'm lagging in game anymore because my internet's now too good. So I can't even have the whole, like, guys, I'm lagging. I can't even complain about the stream lagging or anything now. And, yeah, so I did that. And then it's just been a reoccurring theme a bit today where I'm just like, oh, guys, lagged. Whenever I miss, like, the easiest shot in the world, like that pattern as you saw, because I clearly lagged, as we all saw. Weird that it only happens on kill shots that I miss on, like, stationary targets, isn't it? It's wild. People like that don't get that respect. It's also not sharing everything to people. That's what I think as well, but the common consensus on the internet these days is that I'm a twat for thinking that, so I don't know. But, like, I think sometimes it's like not everybody needs to know everyone's business outside of what they do privately. Nor necessarily. However, that guy got away really quick, or there was 2 light tanks there, because I swear he was... Maybe he just turned around. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get this guy, and then he's ready for me. Yeah. Thank you again for the follow there, Latte. I much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And I hope you're having a good one today, enjoying whatever it is you're up to today. Playing War Thunder, or... I don't know. I'm assuming you came in through the War Thunder category. Could be wrong, though. Every now and again, someone comes in through somewhere else, like recommended streamers or something. Who knows what you've been watching to get me recommended as a streamer, though. That says more about you than it does about me, I think. Joking. Don't do anything weird on stream, right? Why am I coming out here trying to fight an M51? If I had the 110 pen, maybe I'd have a go at this fella, but why am I trying to fight him with 50 pen? But at the same time, that's what I want him to think, you know? Is he looking at me? Yes. Alright. Look at the other guy. Look over there. Look, there's a nice T29 for you to shoot at, isn't there, M51? Go shoot him instead. Wouldn't that be a lovely person for you to go shoot at? You're an idiot. Tunnel vision, mate. Could have shot the T29 and then I'd have killed him instead. Ooh, ZSU. Yes. Oh, he's looking at me. Okay, we're good. Apparently, we're just really good at killing ZSUs in this thing, because it's like the only tanks we've killed in the Fox, I think. And it's 2 taps on a ZSU. We can kill a B-can, though, right? We can pen the back end of a B-can's turret. Yes! Mate, the Fox is an I can kind of understand why Bruised likes the Fox now. Because it might not be the most effective vehicle in the world, but it's kind of fun just screaming around the map and just popping someone in the back of the turret and killing them. It's like an assassin. Watch this, I'm going to go sit next to the mouse as well, and he won't be able to park his gun. He won't be able to put his gun next to me. Oh, there's a Lorraine behind him. No! He can't turn his turret. You're so lucky that Lorraine saved your ass, mouse. If that Lorraine hadn't spawned, I was about to drive straight past that mouse. We'd have been fine. I was going to go park next to him, and I don't think he'd have been able to depress his gun enough to shoot me. That would have been fun. Oh, well. There's a BRB coming up in 2 minutes as well, so we'll sit here while that break goes. We'll play a few more games, because we're actually having a little bit of fun now, aren't we? Wild, I know. And totally unexpected after the first few games of today that we're actually having a bit of fun, which is kind of wild. Because we had some shoddy games today. APDS nearly unlocked. Okay, not bad. Clearly the weirdest streamer. Yeah, just wait until the twit longer comes out about me. And the Google Doc. It's kind of one of those things where I'm like morbidly curious. I'm like, I wonder if anyone decided to write a Google Doc about me, what would they actually put in there? Because I haven't really done anything to anybody, so I'm like, what would someone try and use as a thing? Oh yeah, I just started a match even though I said the break was starting. That's stupid, isn't it? Oh well. Well, apologies to anyone who's not subbed then, because you're going to miss part of this game. That's my bad. I had a bit of a brain fade there by starting the next match while the break was going to go, so that's my bad. In about 45 seconds, there'll be a 3-minute break, and then we'll carry on again. Mostly play the Germans in War Thunder. German ground, I'm guessing. Rather than... well, you could play German general, I guess. But German ground, I'm guessing mostly. Nothing wrong with that. I quite enjoy the German tanks myself. A lot of the mid-tier stuff's quite fun. Jag Tiger's one of my favourite vehicles. Fair enough, fair enough. Nox once called me bruised. Cancel this, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, bruised, that I called you bruised once. My bad. Oh, bowl, I mean, oh, damn. I've done it again. Jeez, man, I'm so bad at this, aren't I? I'm just a silly guy, guys. Aren't I just so silly, man? So crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. That's fair, though. Yeah, I'm pretty much exclusively a ground player. I've been kind of thinking about playing a bit of planes, though, to be honest. Just not on stream, but just as like just to do it for the sake of it. Buy one anyway. But yeah, yeah, good to know. Well, thank you for the follow again, though. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out for a bit. Yeah, always nice to meet new people. Wow, providing those people don't turn out to do something incredibly weird within like 10 minutes of being in stream anyway. Which for War Thunder, the precedent of that is quite high if people doing that. Really? Lower plate? He went through the wheel. The only problem with the Carnarvon is, while it's got great gun depression and whatnot, it is a little bit susceptible to getting smacked through the lower plate. Because I think it's the right-hand side of its lower plate. One of the sides is the driver, I think, or the fuel tank. And the other side is basically most of the ammo stowage. So you find, like, it's really easy to kill Carnarvons, Conquerors, and Centurions, because you basically shoot them in the same place and they'll go pop. Yeah. Speaking German to him, mate. He might not actually be German, though. That's the thing, mate. What if he's not actually German? He doesn't understand what you're on about. Motherfucker, yeah. I don't know what someone would put in a Google Doc about me. If they ever did. I mean, no one has a reason to, right? Because I haven't really done anything to anyone. I just stay in my lane and talk bollocks on my stream, you know? I don't have any reason for anyone to come after me. Oh. Ah! Eat that, STRV! Yeah! He won't be coming back. God, I gotta get used to the velocity on this thing. The velocity on this gun's weird. What are you saying, mate? Oh, suck my balls if anyone's curious. Okay. Anytime I see that phrase, it just makes me think of that one, the Kevin Magnussen and, is it Hulkenberg and Kevin Magnussen? Where he's like talking to him afterwards and he just goes, suck my fucking balls, mate. Or something like that. I can't even remember what it is, but he just says like suck my balls or something. Oh yeah. It's they do like an interview or whatever, and he just goes, yeah, award to Kevin Magnussen for most unsporting driver on the grid. That's it. And then he goes, yeah, suck my fucking balls, mate, and then throws the hat at him or something, doesn't he? Suck my balls, mate, and then fucking, yeah, lobs a hat at him. The fox is actually vile. This thing's kind of funny. The scimitar's a bit different because its gun depression's a bit crap, but this thing's kind of funny to play. I quite like this. I'm getting a like newfound sense of bravery as well, where there's actually part of me that's going, I can YOLO that AMX 5100. He won't get me. You know? So I'm going to do it. I'm going to YOLO him. B can, mate. On the move. You ready for this? On the move. Sniper. Hit him. Nearly got it. Whoa, there's a bulldog. No. Chop suey, mate. Get back. It's safer. I thought I killed him then. I thought I just executed that T-34. Leave me alone, bulldog. We do a bit of drifting. He's taking me wheel off, but he's not good enough to catch me. The rat gets away again. Oh, look at that. He's taking me bloody wheel off. And you know what the best part is? I can't actually repair, so I think I just have to sit and hope it comes back. I don't know how this works with the repairing for this, because I assume it'll just give me the wheel back in, like, okay condition. Yeah, most unsporting driver on the grid. Suck my balls, mate. There we go. Look at that, we got a nice new tyre. Lovely. Take a trip to Quick Fit on the way through. Bold of you to assume you're going to hit me with a bomb from so far away. Don't like this, though. Everyone on C has died, and that scares me, because they're right next to me. Yeah, no thanks, B-Cam. Actually, are you looking at me? Oh, he is, you know. Nice. What a name that is. Man's literally got, like... There's no way that's supposed to be Nazzle, right? Maybe that's just me reading into, like, online shithousery of people's names. There ain't no way that that guy's name's not supposed to be Nazi, right? Surely, in War Thunder of all games, there ain't no way that that guy's actually Nazzle with an L on the end. And hasn't just put it because he's not allowed it in his name, probably. You rat. Oh, I mean... Would you expect anything else from me, Bruce? Oh, I'm such a little twat in this thing. Oh, I love this already. This is amazing. It's like the Elan, but even better. Because it's like the Elan, but you're the ultimate underdog in every fight, because you haven't got a gun that can kill everybody. So you're just like, you have to pick and choose your fights, and you just swing on people when they can't do shit to you. Like, good luck fighting me. You're fighting 3 people, and then you just drive around the corner, pop him once, and drive off. I don't know how we're killing people with this AP rounds, either. We haven't even got the good stuff yet, and we're just mugging people off. Watch this. You ready? Alright, that didn't quite go to plan. I was hoping he was going to get distracted by the other fella in the T-29, but you know what? That was worth it. My reign of terror had to come to an end, so I handed myself in to the authorities, though. I've done too much, you know. I've been on too much of a tear on that one. Got too cocky. Yeah, but I mean, the way the game was going, right, there wasn't really much for me just sitting around. Like, you know me when it comes to these things. This is probably part of my problem in the game sometimes. So I'd rather take a punt at Summit and have a go trying to YOLO someone than sit around and do nothing for 5 minutes. You know? Like, yeah, I could have waited for another opportunity, but like... I'd say, ideally, I was hoping to go after AMX 5100. Because he was kind of more of the type of thing I could actually kill, I think. He's the one I wanted. He was the grand prize was the 5100, but he died. So then I thought, well, what can I do now if I can't go after the 5100? And I thought, fuck it, I'll just YOLO whoever that heavy is. And initially, I didn't know it was a heavy. Because I just saw that as a tank down there, and I thought, fuck it. And we'll YOLO this medium as well. Who's this guy? And there's a light on the cap as well. We got an M53 SBAA going in. This is going to have to be very specific as to what we can kill here, so... This has to be perfectly timed. If this guy distracts them, I go in and I get a freebie here on someone. Who's the other one? Oh, he obviously knows I'm here, the medium, surely. Please be somewhat weak. No, I can't pen him. Mate, I can't pen the rear of an AMX. Has that not broken his gun? How in... Oh, no, it did. Okay. I thought I was safe there after breaking his gun, but of course he can still fire, isn't it? Actually, you know he repaired it. Okay. Oh, well. That was fun, at least, while it lasted. Well. We play one more? Play one more. There we go, battle trophy. Look at us. I will get nothing good. I always say that just to try and, like, second-guess Gaijin, you know, where I'm like, oh, please don't give me anything terrible, like normal. And then I just hope they'll give me, like, a talisman or something. They never do. Why would they give me anything good, Gaijin? I only have, like, 1,000 hours playing the game. They're just like, fuck off, mate. Stream Elements still ain't got back to me yet. I don't know if that's good or concerning that they've taken like a day so far to get back. I'll let them do their thing though. I trust Stream Elements, you know? I've had good run-ins with them in the past. I believe in Stream Elements. Yeah, let's play one last game. Let's go balls to the wall. And then after that, what we'll do is we'll go off for the night. And then come back tomorrow, looking forward to some Fallout New Vegas Honest Hearts DLC. Because that's what we're doing tomorrow. We're doing Honest Hearts. We're hopefully going to finish every single achievement in Honest Hearts. And in theory, I think we may finish Fallout New Vegas within 4 streams. Maybe not, actually. Now I say that. That might be a little much. But... No caravan? Yeah, no caravan. The only caravan we're seeing is the one we have to go on when we get to the Zion Valley. That's the only caravan we're gonna see. You imagine if in one of the DLCs there was a like game mode and it was like win X amount of games of this other mini game instead. We had to win like some rocks game instead. I mean, I like the idea of having to win the mini games by doing the casino stuff, you know. We've done all of that already anyway. The only casino-based thing we got to do left is go to the Sierra Madre and get 500 chips. Or Madre coins, whatever it is, which we should find easily enough. T54, 1951. Wow. I'm at that tier now, Mirage, mate, where I get to see the T54 in all these games, which will be not fun at all. Because I'm already sick of seeing them while we play in the higher tiers. It's no Panzer 2000s here, though, thankfully. Sick of that thing as well. Panzer 2000 and that shit. Oh, mate. Can't wait to beat Nitty for the Trophy Plus. True. You were pretty hot on it yesterday. El Paraguayo. What a name that is. El Paraguayo. Mr. Michelin Man. Or Milchman. Never mind. What's the Michelin Man? Mr. Milchman. He's the milkman, but in broken English, I guess. I don't know. Any other funny names? Well, not much is happening here, is it? It's a bit of this. I like this. Part of me is saying push up to their hill, and then the other part of me is saying no, that's a suicidal move. You know what? I'm gonna push up to their hill. Let's put some aggressive pressure on them, shall we? See what they do when I'm right breathing down the neck. See if I can get anyone to YOLO over the top and run into that M103, for example. He's the milkman. His milk is delicious. Don't ever say that in my chat again, Bruised. Get that filth out of my chat. Talking about the fucking milkman. Get out of here. You know what the milkman can do? He can fucking shove it, is what he can do. Never trusted that bloke. Who's to say he actually is the milkman and he's not just giving people like random shit that he's found, you know? Industrial like glue that he's just bottled up and thrown it there and he's just watered it down. Who knows? Who knows, you know? Ah, heat rounds. Congratulations on your premium tank. I hope you enjoy it. P54E1 is a premium, isn't it? I think. I don't think it's a squadron vehicle or anything. It's annoying, I know that much. Tell you what, I also can't wait to get the Scimitar's engine upgrade, because this thing, compared to the Fox, because of the tracks on this one, it's a lot more sluggish. But I feel like if this thing had the, it's also very slidey, but if this thing had the engine upgrades, it's going to be an absolute riot driving this around. Hey, look at it. Look how quick it is. We're doing 36 mile an hour already, which is like, well, that's not that fast. It feels quick, though. Conway? Hang on. Alright, well, we bounced on the front of the Conway about 1 million times. Shall I YOLO the Conway? Should I actually YOLO the Conway? What do we think? What do we think, chat? I YOLO the Conway? What do you reckon? Oh, he's got a mate in a T10. Maybe not. If he was on his own and I had a clear route down there, I'd probably YOLO the Conway, but I'm not so sure about YOLOing that. T10's put me off a bit of that. Leopard 1's a potential YOLOable tank, though. He's dead. Never mind. No. If this thing had a stabilizer as well, it would be so nice. Oh, he's looking at... Oh! That's not very nice, Mr. M103. That was horrible. Why you gotta shoot me like that? El Paraguayo. You couldn't even kill me though, could you? That's how powerful I am in this scimitar. Deadly weapon this thing is. I made him panic, you know. He realized I was in such a strong vehicle. He had to put me down quick and he fucked up his shot. Please don't have the gun. No, the misfires. No. Oh. Not the misfires. Panzer 2000. Oh, hello. And I said I hate this thing, and it gives me every opportunity to go YOLO him. He's also made of paper, so there you go. Leopard 1 made of paper as well. Over the wall. This fella's waiting for me, isn't he? Surely. It's 2S3am. Oh, he's run off. Will I go after the 2S3am and go park next to him? See if we can sneak in. I'm going for it. I'm going up the ramp. Oh, the Roy Cat. Maybe the Roy Cat will eat the shot? No. No, it's not worth it, is it? Who's the light tank? We park up here and see if he goes through the gate. Alright, he's dead. It was a 906. He's got a teammate as well. Come on. Hold the line. There's a charioteer. Alright, there goes the 2S3M. Look at this. Tell me there's a masterfully played this is, you know? Like the little rat that I am in this thing. I'm glad that we get to end today's stream on a much lighter note than we did earlier on, because some of these games today were absolutely dire. So I'm very happy that we actually get to end on some games that are a lot more fun. And I think generally, I know the swing fire is going to be shit. We already know the swing fire is going to be fucking abysmal. But the thing is with it, it might be terrible, right? But at least we can meme in it a bit because of how bad it is. And we can just talk about the fact that it's terrible all the time. And there's no expectations of doing well in the thing because of how shit it is. Yag Tiger. Yeah, no thanks. No thank you am I fighting a Yag Tiger. Alright. If I was in the Fox and I had the wheels to do it, I might be a bit braver and go after him. But in this thing, there's no fucking way I'll go after a Yag Tiger. I'll just kill a ZSU again. Rakathun Yag Panzer 2. Never mind, I'll have you instead. What is the Rad Kampfwagen for some reason? Even though that thing's at like 10.0. I'll eat your missiles all day long, son. My tank, mate. Tanky bastard I am. I can't use my gun anymore, though. I've got to run away. Please leave me alone, IS2. Thank you. God, I wish I could actually get... Do you know what? Do you think someone will repair me? Do you think it's T10 or someone will come over and help? Come on. Someone knows. It's M48, I think he's seen. Come on. Oh, he looked directly at me. Is he gonna do it? Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh my god, he actually helped. It's a German main and he stopped to help me. I'm shocked. I'm actually surprised he didn't crash into me, not notice I was even there, and then go, oh, what's that? Just drive off. What a helpful fellow. Thank you, chap. I've kind of ruined his game, though, because he ain't going to be able to do much else before the end of this one, but I appreciate his help very much. Always good to end on a high note. It really is. It really is. What a nice guy. I have a gun that can be used again. Yay. Not that there's any enemies to shoot with it, but still. 2 kills, 5 assists, you know. I think that's alright. Not the best game in the world, but you're not going to expect perfection every time, are you? I think the Rakuten Jagdpanzer may have respawned, because it's saying he's in a tank, not out of respawn or anything. I wonder where he is. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Told you. Exot 9. Get the scouting on him. Get him, Patton. Get him. If you don't get him, I'll get him. There we go. Scouting destroyed 80 Silver Lions for that. That was worth. Enemy team's been decimated as well. It's 39 to 13. Oh. Well, the guy in the swing fire hasn't respawned, so we're now going to awkwardly have to sit here for the next about 5 years while we cap the B flag, and then the game will end because we'll instantly score maximum points. You know what? I'm vaguely optimistic about the Fox and the Scimitar's performance in the future. I think with some upgrades, these things could actually be pretty fun. So I'm looking forward to this. We also get the Falcon, which is kind of the same as this. It's like another little ship vehicle. I'll show you the Falcon in the test drive in a minute so you can see what that thing's all about, but it's quite funny. Park next to the Roy Cat. Look at this. We'll play this later on as well. Gets there, that next to this thing. Tiny little tank that we are. You got here where he's like our bigger brother again. Charge the enemy base. There's the Falcon. That's nimble as well. 8th on the team, not bad. I'll take it. 1 zone count. That was a good match in the end. Not quite as funny as the other one when we were just getting away with absolute murder, but Carnarvon, we also got the thing already, and we've unlocked improved parts on the Scimitar. Wonderful. Does mean we can start on our... Well, we either do the Oliphant or... Let's do the Marksman. Yes, we've got the APDS already. It is the APDS I like. I feel like we should beeline it to the ammo, so... Let's do that, and then just work on Horror's adjustment of fire, and then try and get these 2 upgrades, and then just go straight to that. I think that should be the play. Yeah. So 2 things. First of all, I'll quickly show you the Falcon. This is the Falcon. This is the unupgraded version of the Falcon, because it doesn't have the APDS rounds. This is the Falcon, though. It's a double-barrel SPAA on the hull of... I don't know. I think it's the Swingfire hull. But what's interesting about it is that it has kind of a good amount of pen. As you can see, it's got a very like annoying rattly gun. This thing in its like upgraded form, I think, gets about the same pen as the Fox and that, so it gets about 110. It's quite annoying, and it's quite good at penning stuff in the side, etc. You also see over here, we'll go shoot the SPAA because it's an easy target for me to kill, right? If you imagine, I'm sat in the field, friendly enemy SPAA drives past, right? Instant dead. It's just like, it spits out shots so quickly. Look at it. Just an absolute machine gun, this thing. There you go, and we kill him. We actually get one through and then knock him out. Like, this thing's going to be really annoying when it gets the upgraded ammo. Oh, look, the guy's going to come after me. Track him in like 1 second. You know? It's going to be lethal, this thing. We break his gun, light him up. There you go, pen him through the side by some miracle, and you just kill him. It's going to be fun playing that, especially with the upgraded APDS. Which I think gets, let's say, like 110 pen or something. Yeah, 110. The same as like the Fox ammo. Then, of course, we got the Striker, the ZTZ, the Swing Fire, and the Warrior, all that type of stuff. The other thing I was going to look at, I said earlier I was going to look up the record, didn't I, in the thing? The Skink. Where did it rank in the end? Oh, actually, it's 4th. 65. 14 deaths in the Skink. 65 planes knocked out. So it is officially the strongest British SPAA we've played. Also love how my best SPAA overall, though, is still somehow the Fong Kong. I don't understand that. But there you go. There's that thing. And then also the surprise entrant in here is the PLZ-05 with 39 plane kills. And it's a TD. That's good. I don't even want to see where the Rattel is, but I'm morbidly curious to see just how bad it was. There's the Rattel 90. Did we play less games in the Rattel 20? We did. Really? 46 and 44? I didn't think it was that good. I hated that thing. Tortoise actually had a good one with 28 and 53 isn't bad. Elan, 42 for 71. Oh, where's the G6? 45 for 80. So actually, maybe some of those vehicles weren't as terrible as I thought they'd done. Interesting. Yeah. How many did we get in the Fox already as well? 5 kills in the Fox. 5 and 3 already. I love that. Scimitar's already got 4 kills as well. So we have 9 kills between the two of them already. That's hilarious. They've already got more ground kills than the Skink got in the entire time we had it. And here's the Swing Fire as well. Get ready for that one. That'll be a blast. We'll do crew XP where we're at. Driver XP will be quite useful actually on the old Scimitar and that. Nice. Well, oh, I forgot to add my list earlier where I put the other stuff on, didn't I? So I need to go to the spreadsheet. Look up something real quick. Skink, spaded, put it in green. Rattel 20, spaded, put it in green. You know what that means, everybody? We've successfully finished rank 4 of Britain. Yay! Rank 5 already looks like it's going to be fun because the Carnarvon's been fine. We know the Vickers 1 is good. Then you've got the Falcon, the Scimitar, the Fox, and the only other thing we got to deal with is the Swing Fire. So the Swing Fire we already know is going to be diabolical. But yeah. Other than that, who knows? We know the Swing Fire is going to be an absolute load of shite, though. So we will not look forward to that. That we are not looking forward to one bit, because it is absolute dog water, that thing. And the only thing that might save it again, the only thing, and it's a real maybe, is its meme value might, you know, go beyond what it's capable of doing in game. And I mean that in the sense of we might be able to pull off some absolute meme masterclasses on it by just getting away with absolute murder in that machine. And I remember playing it before. I know it's just terrible, but there's part of me that just thinks, you know what, we can get away with some absolute shithousery in that thing. Not only that, you imagine not only just dying, getting clowned on by someone in a Swing Fire. It doesn't get much worse than that. Dying in general in the game, you know, in a frustrating manner. But getting killed by someone in a Swing Fire is even worse. That's like uninstall the game territory down to the Swing Fire. So I don't know. But that being said, I'm going to end the YouTube stream off there, though. So anyone who wants to go over there and drop some support on the YouTube stream, it'd be much appreciated. We are a little low on the old likes and stuff today, so if you can pump that in the last second, that would be lovely. Anyone who hasn't gone over there, it is pinned at the top of the channel, of course. But anyone who wants to go over to YouTube real quick, drop a cheeky like on the stream, boost it up a little bit, you know, up to you. Boost the VOD. We got 5 today. I think we've been hitting 7 or 8 the last few streams, so we're a little under, but not far off. But thank you to everyone who went over in the YouTube as well during the day today. Much appreciated. Thanks for watching over there. Stream Elements, the #1 chatter. Fair play, as always. 6 now. Thank you for the other person who went over there and did the YouTube. But yeah, I'm going to end the YouTube stream off there. So thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. Much appreciated on YouTube. And I'll be back tomorrow with some more Fallout New Vegas.